Yo! And I love streaming so much. Oh gosh, wait. So many emails. Copyright claim on what? See, this is what I'm talking about. Alright, let's see. Man, how's that fair? What? Random things be there or be square. Alright, perfect. I gotta open this on my phone so I can see what people are saying. We're gonna watch some more scary things. Then we're gonna... Well, it's called random things. We're just gonna do a bunch of random things. So, we're gonna play some Black Ops 3. Maybe some Black Ops 2. I don't know. There's a lot to do, though. So, we'll see. Also... Jeez. Oh, wait a minute! Oh, yeah, we could also do BTD 6, BTD battles. And, maybe some other things. I don't know. I said I don't know. Why? How is this getting so many views? What? It went up by 2. I clicked on it and it... Dude, it's... Matthew!
What?
Come here!
What?
Look.
What?
Come here, look.
And impressions.
No.
One.
No, but like it barely went up. Okay, right here it spiked. It barely went up right there. And look at my views, it just spiked. Probably means it was gonna blow up. Which would be awesome. Because then I'd have more people to see my streams and stuff. Because, you know, like, I love streaming, but I feel bad when no one's really watching. Because the whole point of me streaming is for people to enjoy my streams. I want people to enjoy my streams. You know, because, like, if I do something stupid or say something stupid or act stupid or something like that, alright, we left off on 20, I think. So, it'd be this, and then turn that on.
There's a light. Yep.
Oh! Dude, those noises are scary. I'm turning on my lights. Ugh, the sounds. Oh, what is that? Ugh, look at the way it moves. That's terrible, dude. Also, I hope Ritz. I've always wanted to get like sponsored by Ritz, you know, because Ritz are just so good. That'd just be the coolest thing in the world. You're so good. She's tripping. What is she doing? She's crazy.
I don't hear it anymore. I should not be doing this.
Oh no. What are you doing, lady? What? Get out of there, lady! Run!
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Go! Actually, I can't tell if it's a guy. Whoa! Oh my, that was actually scary. That was actually so scary. What? That was actually like the weirdest shape ever. Like that might have been real. Did you see the shape of it? What is that monkey looking thing? Chimpanzee. I don't even know. Like that, okay, that actually makes no sense. What is that? Oh! What is wrong with you? It could have bit your finger off if it wanted to. Dude, what is that sound? Oh no. Yeah, I'm glad this wasn't someone filming it. Glad it was just like the doorbell. What's happening? I don't know what's happening. I heard some weird noises at the beginning, but... Hello? Oh, that's terrifying. You hear that noise? Dude, what is that? Okay, what? That's actually so scary. Oh, what? I would never let that slide. You hear that? I would never let that slide. Nope. Nope. Never in a million years. I hear that. I'm never letting it slide. I'm just not gonna let it slide. If I hear something like that, you're telling me you're gonna let that happen? I would not let that happen. What is that? What is that? What kind of alien looking thing is that? Oh! Oh! Nope. Mm-mm. Alright, smoothie things look fake. That was just scary. What in the world, dude?
Ryan?
What is that?
Prove it? Yeah, prove it.
What do you mean, prove it?
I don't know.
I've been face down in a ditch for 2 hours. I was trying to save your buddy, okay? I don't think there's much left I have to prove. Okay, if you could come help, that'd be nice. Okay, I don't know where this thing is or when it's gonna.
What in the world? The ones that look like people in suits, they just suck. That one's just terrible, dude. Are you serious? I don't want to see someone in a suit. What is this guy doing? Yo, stop pointing the camera at the ground. Dude, what in the world? That was actually like... The sound was actually so scary. The sound.
Hello?
Mm-mm.
Hello? Hello?
The ones at the beginning were more believable than these. What in the world? Why are these higher up? Alright, that actually scared me. Those pipes. That sounded like a Geiger counter. What in the world? What kind of oval Ritz? It's an oval, dude. But that's actually really creepy. This is number 1. That was number 1. I want to dislike this, but I don't want to give him a view. No way. I want to give him a view. No way. No way. Alright, I'm sorry guys, hold on.
In the woods. There's a light. Yep.
I have claustrophobia really bad, but I want to do this anyway. And the 2 people that were watching left, alright. They probably saw the video.
Recorded by Jose Maria, who supposedly loves to go on hikes and caving adventures with a friend of his. This night, they were just on their way home from another caving trip. So, while this was not technically captured inside the cave, it was still in pretty close vicinity to the cave. The area around is said to be haunted since the dawn of time, and the young man's helm camera might have captured a glimpse of that.
Don't believe them. They're liars. Oh. Yo, stop. This isn't a cave.
Whatever they captured here seems to be of pretty small stature, and was perhaps wearing a black dress. Pretty strange, isn't it?
It's a tree.
Also, something seems to be wrong with this thing's face.
It's a tree.
This look like straight out of a nightmare. They have no explanation of what that could have been, other than one of the lost souls, which was said to roam this area. Perhaps.
It's a tree. Dude, it's a tree. This better be in a cave. This better be in a cave.
By a tourist who was on an exciting trip through Europe. On the following day, he was preparing to visit an ancient cave in Hallstatt, Austria.
Finally, dude! I mean,
cave is hundreds of millions of
look, it
years
says ever captured in caves. This better be about caves, bro.
off the sea level. And it all started out as a beautiful venture. Lots of ancient glaciers and rock formations. However,
That's actually really cool.
to his expedition, he noticed something strange, seemingly crawling on the ceiling.
I'm pretty sure I've seen this before. No flash photography. Oh. Yeah, I've seen this before, but how? What is that, dude? That can't be a person. It's like, has like sticky hands and feet. It can climb up walls.
Here can be seen, climbing on the ceiling without any safety features. The man believes that he might have either captured a cryptid or another mysterious creature here. Could that be so?
Yeah, how are you gonna do that? No person can do that.
Maybe a ghost? Some commenters state that this could actually be a cave spirit. Let me hear what you guys think.
It's actually scary, dude. What?
The next video was shared by Jack, who states that he and his girlfriend were out that night on their way to the Blue Ghost Tunnel to follow up on some research they found on the internet. They came across something pretty inexplicable in their minds. Important to note, they state that they did not bring any flashlights at the time of their initial recordings, only came back with one after exiting the cave and running into a couple that actually had brought one way later. Let's take a look.
Oh. Oh. No.
I can hear your footsteps.
Dang, he just got called out. Oh. I heard help.
I just seen a light at the end of the tunnel.
Quit yelling, dude.
What the? Hello? What the is that?
Yo, this looks real. This actually looks real, dude.
Was seen right at the end.
Alright, this is either really convincing or it's real. Holy crap, dude, that's actually scary. Coconut! Coconut. Wait, Coconut, were you crying? Stop it. Were you crying? Stop. Hey, no. Ow. Were you crying, Coconut? Got those little tear stains on you. Are you okay? Ah! Coconut's evil. He keeps attacking me, and by attacking me, I mean like licking me. That's attacking, right? That means, or I'm vicious and I hate you. Or does that mean? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Coconut, come here, come here. Oh yeah, puppy, use it. Meow. Backpacks. Ah! But ew, stop it. So gross. Ah! Stop! Stop, please. Ah! I thought this said 5 people. I was like, what in the world? It says 3 people are watching, but I'm getting... It shows that I'm the only person in my stream. I'll be right back. If anyone's watching, I will be right back. Please comment so I know that you're actually here. And if you're here, please comment. I want Ritz to sponsor me. I'm gonna email Ritz and see if they'll sponsor me. Cause I love Ritz, man. Ritz crackers are the best. I just ate a whole package. Probably not the best food. It's not food. It's like a snack. But I'm gonna eat another package. I'll be right back. Oh nope, one person's watching. Hi, I will be right back, Math Panda. I'm making cereal because I don't know what else to make. I thought we had Hot Pockets, but I guess we don't. Oh, you said that 2 minutes ago. Oh no, I hope you're not gone. If you're not gone, I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Alright, my 15-minute bowl of cereal is done.
Given that nobody had a flashlight, it made them wonder what could have been the reason for that. Also, cries for help were only discovered after the couple had returned home. Was it cries from the afterlife? In 1888, 30 people lost their lives right in front of the tunnel when a train crashed after the conductor had jumped off and left the machine, as well as several more fatal accidents that had taken place around the cave.
Bro,
Could
what
this
kind
all
of...
be the reason for the residual energy that might have been captured on tape here? Who can say?
Bro.
The next video was featured by Sergeant Peppers, who states that he as well was out this night with two of his friends. They love venturing to abandoned tunnel systems, caves and catacombs all over Canada. In this video they were following a local urban legend about an abandoned catacomb system, which leads into a giant cave, and while doing some recordings in there, they lost track of one of their friends.
There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was a Bozos.
Was the first documented paranormal encounter.
There. Stop playing around, man. Matt! Oh, he's freaking us out.
Oh.
They came across a faceless person, pale and dressed in a white cloth. Many commenters speculate that this could perhaps be a former patient who lost their life in this tunnel system. Who knows what these old catacombs were used for back in the day?
Oh,
In
catacombs.
the end, we can all just speculate what exactly took place down here. The next video was captured by a couple of tourists who were visiting a catacomb system close to a cave in Santa Rosalia, Italy, a place where many honor Saint Rosalia and pray for their family members that they have lost. The group steps into an altar area where they notice a strange woman dressed all in black that all of a sudden disappears out of sight.
I'm gonna look for a better video. Not saying it's bad, I'm just saying.
It is not exactly clear what had transpired in here, and why the woman mysteriously disappeared and then reappeared.
This one would actually be so good. Guys, I love the forest, but it's also so scary because it's like so packed tight with trees, you can't see anything.
A kid named Noah decided to go truck camping in the forests of Sun River, Oregon. He was driving down the road when he thought he found a good spot and drove deep into the forest with his truck. His first night there, he was woken up to sounds outside.
Alright guys, tell me if the volume's good.
He realized they were footprints, and from the pattern assumed it was a person. He grabbed his nearby GoPro and started filming.
One day when the tunnel is done, we'll take
Sleeping in the back of my truck right now.
bam 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 bam.
And there's someone walking around my truck right now. If you can hear that, it's pretty loud.
You're pretty loud.
He's been walking around for like 20 minutes already. I don't really know what to do. I'm a little freaked out right now. And it's like pitch black outside. And like The canopy, the back door's locked. I can never be scared forever. I don't think he knows that there's anyone in here.
Okay, well, here's the thing though. Like, he obviously knows someone is in there, and he's trying to freak them out. Like, seriously?
Whoever was out there knocks on the truck and tries the door handles, all while Noah sits inside, forced to just listen to it happen. Fortunately, he had his doors locked, so no one could get inside. After multiple minutes, footsteps are finally heard leaving. When it got light outside, Noah drove back to the road and back home. Later that morning, he found handprints all over his truck, specifically on his back window from someone trying to see inside, and a lot on his door handles from someone trying to get inside.
Alright, you need to clean your truck, bruh. Like,
Handprints there, a lot of scratches, stuff like that. Dragging his finger on my side of my truck. Well, looks like to be trying to get inside my truck.
jeez.
That's really all I can tell from when he was walking around. More handprints trying to get in my truck. At least the back canopy was locked, but yeah, that was the result. So
For someone to even have been out there in the first place at that time of night is extremely odd.
Wow.
And it couldn't have been a police officer or anything because no one identified themselves. The person didn't even have a light. And this was in the middle of a pitch black
Who
forest.
says it couldn't have been a police officer, bro? It could have been anyone.
An update on the situation.
It could have been a scaremonger.
Who was outside his truck. Kyle Burgess was on an early morning jog on a trail in Provo, Utah, when he thought he saw a baby bobcat on the trail up ahead of him.
There's
He
two.
immediately pulled out his phone and started recording.
There's two. Do you
It
not?
wasn't a bobcat, rather it was a baby cougar.
Oh.
It even shows the mother cougar coming into view.
Oh, run!
You.
Actually, don't run. If you have a gun, pull it out.
Oh. No! Get the away! Get the away! Go! 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 No! No! Go away!
Alright, I don't think this guy has a gun. He needs one.
Go away! Please go away! Oh! Oh! Nice and slow. Come on! Ah!
You guys are doing a pretty good job at holding his ground.
Kyle is left in a standoff with the cougar as he slowly backs away, trying to scare it off with loud noises. But the cougar continues to follow him, and at times even lunges at him. At one point, Kyle turns his head away from the animal so as not to trip as he's backing up. This prompts the cougar to try and attack, getting within only feet of him.
Go away! No! You taste, dude! Trying to attack me, you guys are looking away from you. Dude! No, go away! Go away! No! No!
It looks so stupid when it lunges at him. It looks like an idiot. Do you see it? It looks stupid.
Yeah, get away.
What did he do?
Please. Yeah, get. Yeah, get away.
Should have put his arms up and like stomped at it. Actually, that might have not have been a good idea. I don't know. I don't know. Actually, you know what? I'll look it up. What to do if there is a cougar excuse me. Alright. Okay, yeah. No, terrible.
Face.
The encounter lasts for an entire 6 minutes. It ends when Kyle throws a large rock, scaring the animal into running away.
What a
Uber
stupid.
encounters with hikers are extremely dangerous and can often result in a much worse outcome. Had Kyle tried to run or failed to look and sound intimidating, the animal's instincts to chase and commit to an attack would have kicked in. In February of 2013, a few residents of a neighborhood in northern Oregon filed reports of strange noises coming from the forest. The noises were described as what sounded like eerie laughter.
Oh.
It was loud and echoed throughout the nearby area.
Oh.
One of the residents that heard the sounds went outside to where they seemed to be coming from and started recording.
I would say that could be like a monkey, but I have no idea where they are. That sounds like it could be a chimp. Sounds like a
Some
chimp.
think the noises are being made by foxes or coyotes, but others don't think so, saying coyotes, for example, have a much more canine-like shriek and aren't nearly as loud. It's still unclear what exactly was making the noise that night.
A fox was actually a good say. I think it was a monkey. It depends on where they were. If it was like South America.
Lisa is a girl who owns a YouTube channel where she documents her life living in a van. She travels across North America recording her experience as she goes. The videos almost always follow more of a vlog style, showing the different forests or
She's
places
gonna get
she stays
attacked
at overnight or
by,
the journeys to get there. In
Skinwalker!
February of 2022, something different was uploaded. Lisa was sleeping in her van when she woke up to the sound of knocking right next to her ear.
Oh, nope.
It was 4:30 in the morning and someone was outside. She sat there frozen, not knowing what to do. The knock then came again, and this time she uttered out a confused hello. There was
No!
no response.
That is the worst thing you could do. You might as well... Now they know you're in there. They're either gonna run away or try harder to get in. You might as well open the door for them now.
It would be completely silent for the next 15 minutes. Eventually, she heard footsteps coming back, and this time grabbed her camera to record.
Somebody's back here again. I hear footprints. Hello?
You don't hear... Oh my...
How can I help you? It's 4:30 in the morning. I don't feel safe. Who are you?
Why would you tell him that?
There was no response.
I don't feel safe. Oh, really?
Gone out
Let me
into
just,
the front of the van to look outside. In the distance, there were headlights. The car backs away, and so she turns the camera to her side.
Let me just stop.
Who are you?
Why would you tell him that? I don't feel safe. Oh, really? Let me just stop. Hey! It's so loud. It's so loud. It's so loud. You could go. Hi. Ah! Ah! Alright guys, let's continue with the video, sorry.
And begins explaining what just happened. A few minutes into this, and she hears footsteps again.
I hear footprints.
You don't hear footprints. You hear footsteps.
Hear that? Yeah, somebody was just here again 3 times now. The 3rd time I looked out, they were walking on foot.
Alright, I don't care, I just want to see what happened.
Walking around the van.
I just want to see what
When
happened.
it got light outside later that morning, she got out of her van and found footprints all around it.
So I come out this morning and you can see footprints. Look at this one. This is mine. I'll show you. There's mine. See? They were actually... There's some more. Look at that. They came here. They were standing here.
It's the loudest snow in the
As
world.
you can see.
A lot of viewers believe the man was simply trying to steal valuables from the van. But why then come back 2 more times after you heard someone talking from inside?
Is that the end?
It's likely the man had worse intentions.
Oh. Oh no. Well, yeah,
This
obviously.
video was taken by a mountain biker in Vancouver, Canada. He had set up his phone camera to get a shot of him riding down a part of the mountain. Just as he comes down and passes the camera, he suddenly hits the brakes and starts calling out. He then comes back into frame, walking back up the mountain with his bike. As he does so, he keeps looking back behind him. Blocking his path was a bear, who was now following him.
What do you do in that situation? Like, yeah, you can lay down. But what if it knows you're still alive? Then what do you do? See, bears are something else. If it's black, fight back. If it's brown, lay down. I remember hearing that. I remember hearing that in like, I don't know, it was, I don't know where it was. I think I was like camping or something. If it's black, fight back. If it's brown, lay down. What about a polar bear? What would happen if it was a polar bear? You're screwed. Aren't they like 20 feet? Aren't polar bears like almost the same size as elephants? They're huge, right? I don't care. Oh, never mind. They're a lot smaller than I thought. Oh yeah, polar bears are way smaller than I thought. 5 to 10 feet is still huge. 10 feet tall. Elephant, right? Yep, it is an elephant. Alright.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Oh, I hear it.
Hey.
It's a black bear!
Hey.
Bro, it's a black bear. You're fine. They're usually not aggressive.
Hey.
Or they're easily threatened.
Hey.
He's lucky it's a black bear. I thought it was a grizzly bear. I didn't think it was a black bear. I thought it was a grizzly bear. He's one lucky guy.
The kid uses his bike to make himself look bigger. He hits it on the ground a few times, causing the bear to retreat back to the camera where it knocks it over. The bear then stands over the camera for a while longer. Finally, it retreats completely, allowing the kid to retrieve his phone and get back to safety. On
Black bears aren't
September
usually
2016, a Reddit post was made linking to a video that claimed to feature a weird noise from the woods.
Oh.
Included was text that read, "I put the kids to bed tonight and heard this loud, really bizarre sound coming from the woods outside my house. It lasted about 15 to 20 minutes. We have a handful of neighbors nearby, but this was too loud to be coming from them. It seemed to be coming from the direction of a nearby AM radio tower. But can those towers make noises like this? I googled around but couldn't find anything similar."
Ugh.
This is the video.
Oh no. What? Ugh. That's terrifying.
Commenters immediately started speculating what the sound could have been. One of them suggested it could have been the sound of high winds passing through a nearby cell tower.
It could,
Metal on metal
actually,
that
yeah.
created the eerie tone.
Actually, yeah.
But the poster replied saying there was almost no wind that night, and even on days when it was windy, he never heard this sound. Another said the sound was extremely consistent with what it sounds like to drill into a strut or support that's made of high carbon steel, but said that it would be weird to be doing this that late into the night. To this day, it's still unknown what the sound in the video actually is.
It's because it's a creature. No. So we could watch this. So what is explosive super enforcement? Right, we could do this. Ooh, this. Dude, this actually 109 million in just 27 seconds. How? The worst security ever. We could do this. Probably not that. I don't know. Maybe. We could do this. Maybe this. I don't know about this. We could do that. Actually, I like stuff like this. Like the camera videos, GoPro videos, all that stuff. The things that aren't people faking out like crazy. Eight most disturbing things discovered this would be, it's illegal to enter. It's not illegal, you liar. Five most disturbing. How many subscribers is this guy? It went up a lot. It used to be like 200K, and now it's 700K. Went up by 500K. 500,000. Wow. Now he's 750,000. Good job, dude. 6 most disturbing forest findings caught on camera. Well, let's see. What was strangest websites on the internet? Yep, we do it. Actually, let's go to his channel. Oh, I wanted to watch more dashcam videos. This is okay. Stuff like this is scary. I like watching stuff like this. And this. And this. No, not this. This was kind of. This is. I didn't really. I liked it, but like not that much. All right, we Twitter. I thought that said Twitch. I was like, what? Chilling scares. Ah! What? Abandoned house. Actually, that doesn't look very abandoned. That looks like... Dude. Oh, that hurts. Alright, what was I gonna do? Strangest website in the world! An alien. Be there or be square.
Beautyandchaos.com.
I'm gonna skim through the video really quick just to make sure it's not against TOS. Well, this guy did it, so. He has a sponsor. Alright, it's okay, it's fine. It's fine, guys. If anyone's watching, it's fine.
Beautyandchaos.com is a website that was created back in 2003. The text on the landing page reads, "There can be great beauty in chaos." And after clicking the link, you'll be taken down an endless rabbit hole of seemingly randomly generated pages. Some of the pages look normal enough, but others contain mysterious images and strange dark messages. What makes this website so unusual is that every time a page is refreshed, a different version of the same page appears. In other words, no two website visits are exactly the same, and many people have reported that the deeper you go into the site, the stranger each page becomes. If you click on enough links, you'll most likely end up on a page with an unsettling message that links to even more pages on the site. Like this one, for example, with an odd paragraph addressing the reader as little baby. There seems to be some bigger, specific narrative to the page order, but I couldn't really make sense of it. At first, it looks like every link leads to a page that shares a common word with the previous one, but eventually the order of the pages seems to become random. Disturbingly, some of the links opened pop-ups and prompted downloads that my computer instantly blocked. I didn't see what these downloads were, and I wouldn't recommend trying it. This was one of the creepiest pages I found, which alternated between a series of chilling messages like, "Life is simply a tangent on the way to death," and "You're already dead." After clicking around on the website for a while, I noticed a small link in the bottom right-hand corner with the name Paul Grimkowski. The link leads to a blog with an introduction and an explanation for some of the website's features. According to the
Wait, let's see how the weather is for Mr. Chilling Scares. 74 degrees and mostly cloudy. All right.
corner with the name Paul Grimkowski.
Yeah, that's nice. Well, what time is it?
With an introduction
2:35 p.m. Yeah, that's really nice. And this was in July. Dang, dude.
and an
On a roll.
explanation for some of the website's features. According to the blog, Paul Grimkowski is an engineer at IBM and a web developer that created beautyandchaos.com as a way to willingly defy internet conventions. It says it does this by exploring the results that can emerge when a collection of images, words, sounds, puzzles, and thoughts are allowed to roam free on the internet. There's also multiple links on the blog that lead to some of the artist's other websites, but they all eventually end up looping back to beautyandchaos.com. At first, the blog seems to clear up a lot of questions, but one question that isn't answered on the blog
Is that a lizard?
When pages are randomly generated, why are there so many pages with dark, creepy messages about death, pain, and desperate cries for help throughout the website?
What?
enrix.angelfire.com. Although enrix.angelfire.com was taken down back in 2018, theories regarding the meaning of the site are still surfacing today. The homepage showed a picture of a woman in a doctor's coat next to a description of a disease called Enrix.
No.
According to the explanation translated into English, Enrix and Gomex syndrome are diseases that stem from a genetic mutation in glandular tissue cells.
Oh.
The strange thing about this website is that Enrix and Gomex syndrome don't actually exist,
No.
which has made a lot of people wonder about the real purpose of the site.
Oh.
At the bottom of the page, there's a series of numbers that look like coordinates,
No.
which correspond to a street in Ontario, Canada, right next to a church.
Oh.
There doesn't appear to be a connection between the website and the location.
Oh.
Eventually, people started noticing that there was a lot more to this page.
Nah, Jit,
For
tripping.
example, if you click on the picture of the woman, her face starts to get distorted.
Oh.
With every click, her face starts to take on a more disturbing appearance.
No.
The text becomes corrupted, and it's pretty much illegible.
Oh.
After clicking on the image 5 times, a page with a picture of a smiley face comes up.
Oh.
An eerie, distorted message on the left reads, "Please wake up, and thank you for visiting our website."
Nah, Jit,
On
tripping.
the site's navigation bar, there's a tab called Enrix that leads to an image of a blue key next to some corrupted text.
Yo.
Clicking on the key loops the user back to the home page, but there's another link at the bottom of the page that reads "Bypass login." The link leads to another page with a hidden message in the corrupted text that reads, "The dream is over, Tyler." Strangely, there's no other reference to this Tyler on any of the other pages on the site, but the page gets even stranger.
That says ending, not
Below the
over.
message, there's a series of numbers which again look like coordinates. After searching on Google Maps, I found that the coordinates correspond to a seemingly random location at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. People have tried to make sense of this, but haven't really found a clear connection between the diseases, the coordinates, and the creepy messages scattered throughout the website. But what's most disturbing about this page is the chilling video in the middle of the screen, which shows a distorted image of a woman reciting a series of 3-digit numbers. I later found out that the numbers can be decoded using a table from the American Standard Code for Information Interchange. When translated to letters, the message spells "Evident Agenda." Many people have reported that the video was taken from an alternate reality game for the TV show Lost, but once again there seems to be no solid connection between the show and the rest of the page. The last tab on the site's navigation bar is the contact page. The link leads to an explanation of internet browsers, and on the left there's a link that says Contact Administrator. If you click on the link, it takes you back to the home page, but as you might have guessed, there's something hidden in the link. After inspecting the link's source code, one person found a line in the code that reads, "Mail to Tyler." Some people have speculated that this is the same Tyler from the message in the login page, but there's no real evidence to confirm this. Enrix is a website that has caused a lot of speculation since its creation back in 2011, and people continue to discover hidden messages in the site to this day.
How if it's taken down?
Fortunately, nobody really knows what any of them mean. One Reddit user did a reverse image search on the picture of the doctor on the homepage and found that she's actually a prosthodontist from a random dental clinic in Bangkok, Thailand. Strangely, there doesn't seem to be a particular reason why her image was chosen. Another user pointed out that whoever wrote the description on the homepage clearly didn't speak Thai and said that it's likely that the text was first written in English and then translated to Thai. It's unknown whether this is true. Another person found that if you click repeatedly on the blue key, it leads to a 634-page PDF in Thai about a mental health clinic that doesn't actually exist. I wasn't able to find it myself, but apparently the PDF belongs to an organization called the Department of Mental Health in Thailand. The connection between this organization and the fake diseases is still unclear.
What?
While researching the websites in this video, I often notice many of them asking me to create an account or give them some of my personal information. This is obviously something I would never do on these kinds of sites, but it got me thinking who I can actually trust with my personal information. Even reputable businesses have data breaches or sell your personal information to data brokers for a profit. I mean, let's be honest, our personal data is out there whether we like it or not. You likely get multiple calls.
Man, I'm not gonna.
South32.com is a website for a so-called international film production company with the same name. Upon visiting the site, the disorganized layout and badly written description immediately come off as strange, but I wouldn't really describe the page as creepy, just a bit off-putting. The landing page is crammed with accusations directed toward two men named Graham Kerr and Andrew Mackenzie, claiming that the two men broke trademark by creating a phony spin-off company using the same name, South32, which supposedly belonged to a well-established brand already. According to the text, this destroyed the online visibility of South32.com. Throughout the site, there's also multiple mentions of a movie called South32, which is a real murder mystery movie that was released in 2016. From my research, the writer for this low-budget movie is a man named Luigi Bion, which interestingly is also the name of the real CEO of the South32 company, according to the information on the website. If you search for Luigi Bion online, you'll find suspicious news articles and videos of people praising his work and achievements.
What?
The videos seem acted and obviously scripted. It was later found that Luigi Bion is not a real man, but a fake name used by a man named Saeed Yom Tobian as a cover-up in one of the most notorious domain squatting schemes of the century. It's estimated that Saeed bought almost 80,000 domain names, almost identical to the names of other large organizations, and used them to redirect to South32.com. For example, he owns usaarmy.org, and upon entering it into Google will redirect you to South32.com. Once he bought the domain names, he was known to upload cryptic messages and disturbing text and images to the site under the other company's names.
What?
This would eventually force the companies to either sue or buy the domain name at an inflated price, which is exactly what he tried to do with South32, a multi-million-dollar mining company based in Australia.
The
company
.net.
refused to buy South32.com and instead used the domain name South32.net. 1 year later, Yom Tobian released his film and used the same name for it. Allegedly, he did this to have legal justification for owning that domain name and avoid getting sued. But if you search for Saeed Yom Tobian online, you'll find that several companies such as Fox Group, Playboy, and Bank of America have already sued him and won. Considering how expensive it is to maintain 80,000 websites, which can easily cost hundreds of thousands of dollars annually, it's hard to think
How
Saeed
do you...
would do something like this.
But how do you make that much money?
Suggested that it might not actually be just him behind all of this, and that the cryptic messages hidden in some of the sites leading to South32.com might be encoded instructions for the transporters of an international ring of people trafficking others. Other theories suggest that it's all a massive marketing ploy for the South32 movie, but it wouldn't really make any sense to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to promote an unknown, low-budget movie that was released 7 years ago. For almost 10 years, people have tried to make sense of South32.com, but haven't really ever gotten a solid answer. Gandalf.com. Gandalf.com is a website with a single image of a painting of a creepy woman at the end of a long wooden hallway on the homepage. After clicking on the image once, a message pops up that reads, "Gandalf is busy, please go away." If you click on the image again, it brings up the link to an email address. Some Reddit users have reported sending emails to that address to ask the website owner about the website's purpose, but nobody has ever gotten a response back. Using the Wayback Machine, I was able to see some of the previous versions of the site. From my research, the first capture of the site's current version dates all the way back to October of 2000. Apparently, the domain has been active since 1998 and used to belong to Mitel, a Canadian telecommunications company. The domain was later bought by the current website owner, and the site has stayed exactly the same for almost 23 years. Usually, random sites like these tend to get taken down after the owner stops paying for the domain name. But as I said before, the site has been up for almost 23 years. It's unclear why someone would pay to keep a website like this up for so long and never respond to the emails that users send to the listed address. Many people think that the website owner only bought the domain name in the hopes of selling it to the trademark owner at a higher price, which was very common in the early days of the internet. This is obviously illegal, but the fact that the site went up after it was announced that the Lord of the Rings saga would be turned into movies makes this a possible theory, though it hasn't been confirmed whether this is actually the case. 973EHTNAMUH973.com. This is a much more disturbing and complex website. The website's name is actually the words "the human" spelled backward, and upon visiting it, you'll be met with this upside-down triangle showing one letter being removed from the word abracadabra in each line. The first couple of pages on the site are a little strange, but not exactly creepy. But as you go deeper into the site and start to navigate the links hidden in each page, the more unsettling the images and text become. With over 100,000 active pages on the site and very little explanation for each one, it's almost impossible to know exactly what the purpose of this site is. There seems to be pages upon pages of mathematical equations revolving around the number 9, as well as obscure references to the Bible, Hinduism, Egyptian mythology, and occult spirituality. The equations, which are sometimes expressed in mysterious images and number grids, seem to be some sort of complex mathematical proof. But with so many pages, it would have been impossible for me to make sense of them all. After a while, I came across a link that led me to the website's public forum. This is where it gets a bit disturbing. Some of the language the site members use on the forum is pretty cryptic, just like the rest of the site, and there's a lot of posts by users thanking a man named David Dennison for enlightening them and setting them free.
Makes no
I
sense.
later found out that David Dennison was a British surrealist artist who was obsessed with numerology and the occult. He was the owner of the website, and although David has been dead for 9 years, the website has continued to be updated, and the forum is still very much active. The mysterious artworks scattered throughout the site were all painted by him, but it's hard to see a clear connection between his art and the equations and the religious references I found throughout the site. The most disturbing message I found on the forum was posted recently by a user named White Rabbit, who claims to have had an epiphany after solving the site's complex numerical puzzles after 5 years of studying the website.
Why would you do that?
I will be frank. I spent at least 5 years studying this website and spent a lot of hours to guide myself through this maze. I can tell you the results, but it is dangerous, and there is a side effect that affected me in a strange way. David Dennison, the creator of this site, was more than just a mathematician, linguistics, artist, and occultist, but someone that is very, very versed in alchemy. This site was a puzzle, a maze, with a series of dead ends and one path to navigate through it. Yet the ironic part of it is one of those puzzles where you start at the beginning only to end up at the beginning. The only exception is that you have the key to the puzzle, which is right in front of you the whole time, and it makes perfect sense. I won't post the result here only because it works too well. I am happy to answer any questions and pertains to this site, but if you want to know the answer, I will not be accountable for any side effects that come after. Epiphany seeks the devoted. Not a lot is known about this site, but many people have claimed that the forums are used as a way to recruit people into a cult, which some of the forum's users have confirmed. If you choose to visit this site, be careful not to give away any personal
Interesting.
information on the forums.
This is not interesting. It's scary. Because what if this actually, like, what if you were just browsing the internet and this just happened out of
I
nowhere?
don't recommend registering as a member either, but make sure not to use a login and password that you use for other sites if you do.
Oh my. Obsidian Snow?
ObsidianSnow.net is a website that was created in 2014. The site is linked to another strange website that has received a lot of attention in online communities called Hecate.net. The homepage is pretty much just a black background and a triangle made up of 6 white circles. When I clicked on the circles, it led me to a page with dozens of links to other oddly named pages, and I ended up on a PDF of what seems to be some sort of graphic novel. Some of the other pages contain symbols that downloaded various types of files to my computer after I clicked them. Although most of
Oh.
these files were password protected, many people have been able to access some of them and have reported finding disturbing images of human skulls, sound files with creepy noises, and random videos with no apparent meaning hidden in the files. There doesn't seem to be a solid explanation regarding the purpose of the site, but some people think that there's a hidden message in some of the puzzles. It's unclear whether this is actually the case, but the amount of attention this site has received over the years suggests...
Dude, what if it was a zip bomb and he opened up the zip file and then he extracted it? Oh, dude. If he got a zip bomb in his folder, that would suck.
that there might be more to this website.
That would actually suck so bad.
As I clicked, led me to a page with images of bingo cards with Spanish names. After clicking on the images, animations of ants and spiders started crawling across my screen. It appeared to be some sort of game, but I couldn't really figure out what the page was for because the PDFs were password protected. From what I was able to see, ObsidianSnow.net is a collection of pages featuring cryptic puzzles and downloadable files containing everything from diary entries, random stories, cryptic puzzles,
I hate ObsidianSnow.com.
drawings, and unsettling videos and images. It's unclear whether ObsidianSnow.net is just
Oh,
a puzzle
.net.
website made for entertainment.
I hate
or
ObsidianSnow.net.
something more disturbing going on.
Well, alright, what should we watch? What should we watch, Math Panda? This is up to you. Oh. Alright, it's up to you, Math Panda. If you're still here, what do we watch? What are we watching? Woo! What do we watch? Woo! If you're not here, if anyone's here, I just put on a random video that, oh, Math Panda is here. It shows that they're here. What are we watching, Math Panda? Alright, I'm gonna watch the video until... Oh my... Until... Alright, I'm gonna watch this video until you, say something.
This dash cam video was captured on a freeway in Glendale, California. It shows a Tesla abruptly slamming on its brakes as the driver gets out.
Oh, Jit tripping. Oh, Jit is tripping.
Approaches the car with the dash cam.
Nah, Jit is... Oh, Jit is tripping. Jit is indeed tripping. He's taking the stuff that Walter gave him. Oh, no.
Somehow the window doesn't shatter, after which the man simply gets back in his car and continues driving.
Dude, he was like, that idiot, what is he
He
doing?
was captured on the same dash cam attacking another car.
Oh, never mind. He had no reason.
Speeding away from the attacker.
He had literally zero reason to do it.
But the Tesla didn't have any license plates, so they were unable to locate it.
It's a ghost car!
In the next few days, police received multiple more calls reporting similar experiences. One of these was also caught on dash cam.
This idiot. Idiot, dude.
What?
I hope he ripped his door off, dude. Or she. I hope she ripped his door off.
After a few more days, police were finally able to locate the man. He was 36-year-old Nathaniel Radamak, who already had a lengthy criminal record with active warrants out for his arrest.
I hate this guy, dude.
Among the recent random road rage incidents,
I hate this guy.
he also took part in serious criminal threats and stalking in a total of 8 different states across the country.
Oh.
The
How do
reason
you...
behind the highway
8
attacks was never made clear.
8 different
Currently,
states.
Nathaniel's being kept in jail on a bail set at over $5 million.
Oh!
This dash cam
$5
footage was taken on January 25th, 2021, the middle of winter. Snow is on the ground as this car drives along a canyon in Utah. As the car approaches a section of road with no guardrails, a pickup on the other side of the road loses control due to the icy conditions.
Oh no.
It's forced into an oncoming Subaru. The 2 vehicles dropped out.
Oh!
All caught on this car's dash cam.
You see how much smoke came off of that car? Oh, that's scary.
Everyone inside both vehicles would make it out alive, most only receiving minor injuries.
What
Were able to get out of their vehicles on their own.
do you mean most?
The woman in the pickup had been trapped due to the way the vehicle had dented from impacting the bottom of the ravine. Although fire crews arrived minutes later and were able to free her.
What do you mean most of the people were unharmed?
Recovery operations. 2 tow trucks were needed to get each vehicle out. This happened in May of 2021.
Hello! Know me as Charlie YT. I'll just call you Charlie. What is up, Charlie YT? Or Charlie?
Dashcam footage
What is
shows
up?
Michael Shackleford driving a San Antonio road after leaving his bank for work.
We are watching the 8 most disturbing things caught on dashcam footage, Volume 5.
He's driving, a car passes him with one of the back doors open and a woman yelling for help. Reading the situation, Michael diverts from his original route and begins following the car while
Bum, 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 bum.
simultaneously calling the police.
Bum, bada, bum, bum. Wait. What? Oh yeah, he wants to follow that car.
Hey, I need police ASAP. I'm on 410 South by Ingram Park Mall.
I'm a new sub. W. Thank you for subbing.
Is screaming outside her Ford, a gray Ford exiting.
That's
Ingram
scary,
Road right
dude.
now. She's trying to get out of a vehicle and the guy won't let. No, she's not exiting. They got back on 410. I don't know. It says 410 South from Ingram going towards like Marbach area.
After a few minutes on the highway, the car finally takes an exit.
It's actually scary. It's
Now
really
as the car
scary.
speeds, the woman in the back seat sees an opportunity and exits the moving vehicle.
Military Drive. Exit by the academy now. Okay. Military Drive. We're in the frontage road.
Oh. Yeah, whoa. That's...
She's screaming and kicking in the car. He's erratically. She's trying to get out of the car. She's opening the door. She's trying to jump out. He sped up and he couldn't get out. She jumped out! She jumped out! She jumped out! Ma'am, get in my truck! Get in my truck! Okay, I'm going to the police station right now. He has my car, he has everything. The one on Calabria, yeah.
The two see a police officer and flag him down. They retreated to a nearby parking lot where a medical...
That's actually so scary.
The woman was brought to a hospital as a precaution, but ultimately it was determined that she only suffered minor injuries. The woman had been taken against her will by her own husband, who refused to let her go.
Wait, okay, so that... Not, her husband has his car, or her car, her information, all that now, right? That's so scary, dude.
She had to resort to yelling out to nearby drivers for help.
Oh my gosh.
The husband was later found by police and arrested.
Why would you do that, dude? Like, really?
This happened on a highway in Massachusetts. Driving is a man named Jeffrey Code.
Yeah, wow.
As he's listening to the radio. and-
It's just crazy. Why do you do stuff like that? Like, what makes you do stuff like that? Seriously, I mean, like, your husband, you could just say, come on, let's go. And then she'll probably go with you, like, most likely. And if she doesn't, oh well. Maybe another time. But this guy was like, no! You're coming with me now! Come with me!
A large slab of ice suddenly gets dislodged from the car in front of him and flies into
My phone fell on my mouse, and
the
oh!
slab smashes into Jeffrey's windshield, immediately shattering it.
Oh. That was a huge... That was a brick. That was not a slab of snow. That was a brick. Mark, are you using your windshield wipers? What is wrong with you?
Completely unable to see, Jeffrey slowly pulls to the side of the road, blindly crossing 2 lanes
Like,
as he does so.
If you use your windshield wipers, what is that gonna do?
Windshield, instead leaving cracks across the entire thing.
Well, that's good, at
Also
least.
damaged a side mirror and the windshield wipers.
Why is there a brick?
Jeffrey admits that
It's apparently a slab of snow, but it's more like ice. It's like a brick of ice. I don't know why it's so solid.
he likely could have avoided the slab of ice had he slammed on the brakes, but then you're risking losing control and getting hit by other cars,
Yeah.
like the one right beside him, which kept him
Oh,
from
yeah.
in a different lane.
It's okay, just so you know, it's illegal to drive with snow on top of your car. Like, it's actually illegal to drive with snow on top of your car, on the side of your car, on the back of your car, and on the front of your car, I think. I'm pretty sure. Cause stuff like that can happen. Snow can get in people's faces and then they won't be able to see it. It'll cause an accident. That guy committed a crime!
A small plane in San Diego had lost power mid-flight.
Oh.
The plane wasn't close enough to an airport, and this information was given to air traffic control. The two men inside the plane were instructed to perform an emergency landing on the nearest road. The cameras on this Tesla show exactly that from multiple different angles.
Oh. Jail time. Let's see. What offense is or can be charged when driving with snow on your
Strikes a sign as
car?
It was forced to continue
Let's see.
towards a second intersection where it hits an SUV.
The
plane lost a wing and it began leaking gas all over the road.
Wait, so $250. So it's a $250 fine at first, like the first time you get a thing, and then it's $1,000 fine for doing it multiple times, and then you can go to jail if something like that happens. So yeah, that's pretty insane. If you don't pay your tickets.
Only minor injuries, though. Authorities actually commended the pilot for the landing. He managed to keep the plane on the road, doing minimal damage considering the circumstances.
Oh no.
He even had the light to the first intersection banged out. The entire situation easily could have resulted in much worse.
$1,000? It's a lot. Yeah. Why would you do it more than once? You get a fine the first time. They're like, yeah, don't do it again. And then they do it again. Can you go to jail for debt? Can you go to jail for, what was I gonna put? Driving with snow on your car. New Jersey. You can only go to jail in New Jersey from that. So if you don't live in New Jersey, you don't go to jail.
He suddenly started feeling nauseous.
But you still get fines.
He started getting tunnel vision, and he realized something was off, so he turned off his cruise control. That's when he recalls everything going black, and he passes out while driving.
Whoa.
His foot coming to rest on top of the gas pedal, pushing it to the floor.
Whoa. Dude, pull over. He didn't... Oh my gosh! He almost ran into that pole. Holy... Oh no.
He narrowly misses a power line pole that could have ended his life and continues driving unconscious into a
Wow.
field. He's then steered back towards the highway.
When's your next live stream? Probably tomorrow at like 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Probably 4 p.m. PST. 7 p.m. EST. So West Coast is 4 p.m. East Coast is 7. And then it'd be 6 my time. I don't know.
He starts driving back towards the fence.
Hold on. Chicago. It's Chicago time. So let's see. What time zone is Chicago in? CDT. Or UTC. It's UTC. Chicago. So it's Central Standard Time. CST, UTC, and then. Alright. What about UK? Let's see. When is it? Actually, let's see. What time is it in UK? 8:41. Right? It's 8:41 there. Because if it's 8:41 there, it'd probably be midnight, which kind of sucks, but it's fine. So when this turns 9, this turns 3. Yeah, it would be midnight.
Hands back on the steering
That kind of sucks. It's fine though.
This was the first and only time Paul had ever blacked out. One of the passing cars noticed him in the field and stopped to help him and call the police. He was taken to the ER.
That's scary.
Tests were performed to determine what caused the sudden loss of consciousness. The main cause turned out to be a hereditary low blood pressure condition.
Aww.
Paul was treated and was able to make a full recovery.
Sad.
This
Yeah, there's...
footage was captured on June 25th, 2021.
That's actually scary. I don't think there's any way to know that could happen. Except for... Like, if you feel like you're gonna pass out, I think that's the only way. That's scary.
It happened in Waverly, Kansas, during one of the state's summer storms.
It's really scary.
The car was trailing a Jeep Grand Cherokee as they were approaching an intersection. Right as it starts to slow down, lightning suddenly strikes the car.
Oh. Gosh.
4 lightning strikes hit the vehicle in quick succession. Right after, all of the lights in the car turn off as the electrical system had failed. A hole was left in the door handle, and the tires of the car were blown out from the electricity traveling through them to get to the ground.
Oh my gosh.
Inside the car was a family of 5. None of them suffered any injuries.
Oh, really?
Many cars nowadays come with safety features that shockproof the inside of the vehicle.
Jabba, Jabba Jew. Jabba Jew. Jabba Jabba Jew. Where are you? In my live chat. Jabba Jabba Jew. Thank you for joining. Woo.
Though it was no longer drivable.
That is pretty scary.
The electrical system had been completely destroyed.
Oh. Imagine that. Imagine that happening.
Wiley was driving
You're
to
welcome.
West Haven in West Virginia on Route 10, a road surrounded by forest on both sides.
I hope something crazy doesn't happen right here.
As he was making a turn, he noticed a large tree in front of him start falling.
Oh, okay. Back up.
He had time to brake, but the tree took more down with it, forcing them
Oh.
to fall on top of him.
That'd be so scary. All these things that are happening are so scary. Look at how many fell. Yeah. Oh gosh. That's what I'm thinking. It's scary. It's so scary.
To back up from out of the trees. The days leading up to this video, the area had received much more rain than was usual, which is likely what caused the trees to fall.
So like it uprooted the
Much
trees.
rain can overflood the soil holding the roots in place, leaving them with much less of a hold.
Oh.
In these conditions, the trees have an almost domino-like effect.
Well, okay. What are the chances? What are the chances that that happened though? Like, right as you're driving past, it didn't happen. What are the chances? That's either terrible karma, because there's no way that happens, dude. That's either terrible karma, like you did something horrible, or you're just super unlucky. Because that's insane. The branch also hit the window, and if it smashed, that would make things worse. Damn. That would make things way worse. What if it went through the window? Like, what if there's a branch sticking out and went through the window and, like, hit him in the eye or something? That would suck.
Paul managed to make it out unhurt truck, taking all the damage.
Alright, what are we watching now? We have Scary K videos is what I looked up, and then this came up. But, alright, let's see. We did, we have Scary K videos, and then Skinwalker videos. So, let's just... Scary K videos. We already watched these. They weren't that good, so... If we want to go back to... Skinwalker videos... What is this? Oh my... I don't have a dog. Stop lying! That's your dog right there! And if it's not, then it was... a stray or something. Okay, Skinwalker videos. Of course we can. Which one though? You gotta pick. You gotta pick the one that we watch. Wow. Oh yeah, I was gonna watch this one on stream, but then I didn't end up doing it. When people realize too late what's going on. Skinwalker in the backyard. Legit scary videos going viral right now. Scariest cryptid videos ever captured. That's an hour long. If the drone didn't capture this, no one would believe it. A tree? Pigeons? Bro. Trust me? Wait. Hold on, I gotta see if you said something. Sometimes my phone won't show that someone said something. Broken watch Skinwalker vids, trust me. I looked up Skinwalkers. I don't really know what to do though. Well, this one? We watched this one, they were all stupid. Well, almost all of them were stupid. The best one that I found was...
Yeah, come here.
That one's stupid. That was 45. Stupid. Oh yeah, this is the best one.
Preston.
This is the best one right here. Ready? Right here.
Preston. Preston. Yo, what is that?
Yo, what's...
Run! Run!
Guys, wait!
Look, dude. Okay, so this one looks a lot more convincing. Like, this one looks so much more real, because it's not, like, actually running after them. It's just sitting there. So, that is... Am I allowed to swear on your stream? Yeah, I don't really care, because we watch YouTube videos with swear words. So, it should be fine. Another reason I don't really care is because I put my videos to not made for kids. Because, you know. Even though my brother watches this stream and he's like 10. 5.5 years younger than me. Dang, I just realized. I made this YouTube channel when I first turned 13. Oh, no. My brother sets his videos to made for kids. Which makes no sense, because they're not made for kids. One of his videos are called something, Poisoned Me, or something like that. I don't know why that's made for kids, dude. That's not... Yeah, that one was the most convincing out of all of them. He just... Because it... Look at this, look.
Guys, wait! Oh.
Check out Eddie VR. Isn't that the guy, that looks like a lion, but he's green. I think that's that guy, right?
Delve into.
Alright, let's see it. Eddie VR. Where is he at? At Eddie V. Alright. Oh, this guy?
My name is Eddie VR, and I'm.
It is this guy. I knew it. I knew it was the green guy with the mane. It's a separate channel. Where's his scary things? Reactions. Escape the Backrooms VR. That was terrifying. I did that. I was gonna stream it. Ed. I think it's. I'll just say it's this guy. I knew it. I knew it. If I get jump scared, the video ends. Don't be scared. Go to sleep, little baby. Patrick horror game made me laugh too hard. No, that's a thing though. I want to play. I want to find horror games like that. Just for some reason, I can never find good horror games. All the ones on Steam. Seriously? Grimace broke into my house. Really? 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 Alright, let's see. She drank the... Four Grimace videos. Meg. It was hiding in the attic. Oh, this is the scariest thing I've found so far. Apologize. What? Oh, he just plays scary games, huh? Ooh, that's not. There were some on the search bar. It's special ed. Scary. Scary Eddie. Scary Eddie. Oh, what in the world is that? 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 Ah! I'm gonna watch this.
Again, I'm Tracy Tree. Everybody loves animals. Again.
That was stupid, dude. It didn't bite him. Never play hide and seek. Man, don't tell me what to do. I'm gonna play hide and seek all I want. Okay, that's terrifying. But have you seen this footage? It's the scariest TikToks in the world. What is that? Can I like report this video? I hate videos like this so much. Disclaimer, don't try anything in this video. Stupid, dude. I hate these people. I hate the people that do this. What was that guy's name? Like, he was a guy that actually finally got banned, and then he made a second account like that same day, and then started posting stupid videos again. His name was like, he was lying about people being sick and stuff. He was some guy. I kind of want to watch this and see what it's about.
This is why. This thing is called Ratafak.
Yeah, that's definitely what I'm thinking when I see that. This right here, what he just said, that's what I'm thinking when I see that guy. And I clicked on this.
This is why you should never play hide and seek. A
Okay.
mom decided to play hide and seek with her 2 kids. The mom began counting, ready or not, here I come. She begins searching the downstairs kitchen because she knows that they hide there every single time. As she's walking to the kitchen, she starts saying, I wonder where they are. She looks under the table and sees they aren't there, which is kind of odd. She knew they were too scared to go into the basement alone, but she decided to check anyway. They weren't there either. She began to panic. The mom then says, Jordan, Casey, come out now, mommy's not playing anymore. There was no answer. Panic really begins to set in. She decides to call 911 and reaches an operator. She tells the operator what's wrong, and the operator sends an officer to her house. Once the officer arrives, he says, don't worry, we will find them. As she's sitting in the living room, she hears giggling and laughing and hears a closet door slam upstairs. She sprints upstairs and says, Jordan, Casey, you worried me sick. She opened the closet door and nobody was there. While all of this is going on, she hears the doorbell ring. She runs downstairs and finds the officer holding Jordan and Casey. The officer says,
What? No way.
Hiding in the shed out back. Then Jordan looks at mommy and says, why were you telling us to stay in the shed? This is why you should never—
What? Why were you telling us? What? Yeah, yeah, let's, maybe we should watch some, like, SpongeBob or Peppa Pig or something that isn't scary. No, I'll get copyright. Or Family Guy, yeah, but Family Guy's funny. No, I'll get copyright. What? What is this? 2 cents horror. Ooh, wait, that's actually good. Hold on. 2 sentence horror. 2 cents horror. Family Guy, but mute music.
I'm the ghost of Timothy James, and if you don't leave...
Leave? Nah, I can't do that.
Well, if you don't, I'll probably kill you. Take a look around. Those are 2 beanbags in my living room. That is not by choice. I can't afford to go anywhere else. Yeah, but you'd be living with the ghost. I'm about to eat pancake corn dogs for dinner. This is my first meal of the day. God. Well, how'd you die? Invited this girl I met off Tinder over, and she stabbed me to death.
Dude, what in the world? Best video ever. Alright, what was it? 2 cents horror. This is why I don't like the shorts things coming up, because then this... What country are you from? US. Canada. Mexico. South America. Not South America. What am I talking about? It's not a country. I'm from Brazil. Actually, I'm from Chile. I'm from Japan. I'm from Sweden. Finland. No, I'm from Sweden. I'm Swedish. No, I'm from Germany and Finland at the same time. And Sweden. And Greenland. Actually, no, I'm from Iceland. Man, I'm from Mars. Well, I'm from Saturn. And Jupiter. Okay, well you beat me there, because I'm only from Saturn. And Europa. I'm from Saturn and Europa. And the sun. Wow. He beat me. I can't do that. And you're okay. And Uranus. Ha! I'm not gonna say what you thought I'd say. Oh, wait. Look, this is a guy. Wait, will I get copyright strikes if I watch him? Because I know some people that would do something like that. No? Alright. Just to make 100% sure, though. Nope, didn't say anything about it. Alright.
This is Two Sentence Horror. I love you.
Oh, Two Sentence Horror.
Has been said to me, causing me to turn around and smile at him. We should run away together.
What
He
should I
continued,
make?
my face going white as I realized he had my phone in one hand, reading my texts out loud, and a gun in the other.
Oh,
yeah, I don't
wow.
sympathize with her. She was planning to run away with someone else. That's a perfect setup and delivery. I liked it. And welcome back to another Two Sentence Horror.
Okay, well, actually, is it really me reacting to it? Because it's a different guy. It's a different guy reacting to it. Which means I'd probably just be silent the whole time. Should I just... There's another one. I'll watch this guy when I'm like not streaming or something. Or where I'll just mute my mic and then... Cause then is it...
Tonight we have our 10th
Shut up! Tell me what it is. What is going on in the background? What do you mean? My background? Oh my 107 degrees. Okay.
was actually driving. I thought it was so
107 degrees. Heat warning. Oh my gosh, it's not even a heat advisory, it's a heat warning.
With that said, let's begin.
Shut up! Just
rent,
okay.
My car note, insurance, and my student loan payment. I just wish I had enough left for my insulin.
Oh.
Relieved when I finally found my lost phone between the couch cushions. Then I opened the camera roll and saw the hundreds of pictures taken of me sleeping last night.
What? Ah!
Being homeless, I thought my situation couldn't get any worse.
Uh-huh.
I lost my pet dog thanks to those animal activists.
Aww.
Where is the baby? Asked the babysitter upon entering the bedroom. You mean the baby we're about to make? He answered as he shut the door. At first, I was so relieved to have survived the plane crash and make it to a deserted island with the other survivors.
Is it really that bad though? Like...
Then I realized that I was
Oh!
I saw a thread coming off my band-aid, so I tried to pull it off. I learned the hard way what an exposed nerve looks like. After
an exposed nerve.
sex, I always feel guilty. It's difficult to continue the autopsy afterwards.
Ah!
I'm the only veterinarian in the city.
Ah! What? Okay, that just got worse and worse and worse. That just got worse and worse and worse. At first I thought it was like, oh, autopsy, oh. And then veterinarian. Dude, it just got worse and worse and worse. Oh my.
I had a knack for talking people off the ledge. Too bad it was always the wrong side.
This is terrible.
Hearing the voice of his wife through the baby monitor, singing softly to their newborn. However, his mood turned to disturbed as he turned over to find his wife sleeping soundly next to him.
What? What? Oh my gosh! Ah! Dude, this is too scary, man. I don't know if I can keep watching.
Dad, I hear from the back seat after getting into the car. I got back out, realizing I'd have to leave him in the sun for a bit longer.
What?
After having a baby, a woman can struggle to get wet, so you may need to use some lube. And since she also died in childbirth, I'd say I definitely need some.
Oh,
I walked into my daughter's room to find her sobbing as her Facebook post only got 3 likes. I reminded her she needs to get at least 5 to get her insulin.
what? Dude! And is it really that hard to get 5 likes? Bro, make a good post. Steal the insulin and run away. Steal the insulin and run away.
One year, my family insisted we enter the corn maze. I think it's been about 16 years now, and I still have not found the exit.
What? How do you even sit in a corn maze?
My husband.
Man, after one day, I just start destroying the crops. I just stomp on the crops until I found it. And they die at a certain point, right?
And that's when I
Come
saw
on.
him at the end of the bed holding a shotgun.
What? What happened?
I went to hug my husband, and that's when I saw him at the end of the bed holding a shotgun.
That was one sentence, and it wasn't even.
$250,000 on a submarine trip to the Titanic. We quickly realized we were getting a full experience. I screamed in agony as they tore the flesh from my body.
Oh.
Slicing me into pieces and dumping me into boiling water.
What?
I was reincarnated a day later and felt like weeping as I once again came back as a potato.
Oh.
It's been 7 months since
Gosh.
you died, and I keep seeing you out the corner of my eye. The gunshot I put in you and all. As I
Oh.
finished moving the last box out of the
Man, I've got to head out now. Bye. Goodbye! Goodbye! Hope you come back later! No! No! Ah! Good night. Good stream. I will try to. Yay! Woo! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Woo! Woo! Yeah!
I went back in to make sure I had
Alright, good night or goodbye or good day or good afternoon, good...
The last thing I heard was the crunch of my body impacting the floor of the apartment below.
Dude, does it have to be... Come on, dude. I was happy. I'm still happy, but I want to hear what it actually said.
As I finished moving the last box out of the apartment, I went back in to make sure I had not missed anything. The floor warped slightly before collapsing beneath me, and the last thing I heard was the crunch of my body impacting the floor of the apartment below.
That makes no sense. It just... The floor just broke underneath you.
I love taking long walks with my boyfriend at night. He says cute romantic things like, "Who's there?" I think someone's following me.
What? Oh my...
This cute little squeak when she was sleeping. I froze in horror as I heard it get louder from my
Here!
I sold my car and house to pay your $500,000 ransom. But let me speak to my wife. The sound of my wife's laughter was the last thing I heard before the line was cut.
That is insane. Let's just listen to that again.
I sold my car and house to pay your $500,000 ransom. Now let me speak to my wife. The sound of my wife's laughter was the last thing I heard before the line was cut.
Holy crap, bruh. I would never, ever... I would never trust something like that. Think about it. If you faked it, if you said something like that, but didn't actually do it, and she did something like that, I'd be like, stupid. And then, boom. And not just that, but if that happened, I'd obviously put a voice recorder up to it, like, obviously, come on now. Really?
I saw the body swaying in the trees as I walked through the suicide forest. As a branch scooped me up by my neck and pulled me up, I realized too late how wrongly named the forest was.
Oh, wow.
I bawled my eyes out in a high school counsellor's office, finally explaining all the abuse my mother had put me through. Quite an interesting call today, my mother told me later that day as I came home from school, the chancla in her hand. I prayed under my blanket, hoping Daddy would be home soon, while the monster battered against my bedroom door. "Open this door right fucking now, or Daddy will be very angry with you," the monster slurred. An itsy bitsy spider
That's scary.
Climbed up my
Wait, what?
Be home soon. But
Hold on.
I prayed under my blanket, hoping Daddy would be home soon, where the monster battered against my bedroom door. Open this door right fucking now, or Daddy will be very angry with you, the monster slurred. An
scary.
spider climbed up my water spout. The urologist explained that the densely packed layer of eggs and webbing are why I can't pee anymore.
Oh! Are you serious, dude? Why did that happen? Oh my gosh, dude. What are you supposed to...
When the killer finally caught the woman, some of us cheered and others threw popcorn at the screen. Let's see what other CCTV feeds are showing.
What?
When I ascended to the afterlife, I was given a list of names of people I'd spent the most time with. Why don't I recognize these names? I couldn't remember
Dementia.
if the DP on the customer's order stood for Diet Pepsi or Dr. Pepper. It didn't seem like such a big deal until I saw her sweating and measuring her insulin shot. Whenever my husband is getting on my nerves, I leave the room and bang on the walls a while. His flashbacks make him go quiet, and he leaves me alone for the rest of the day.
Wait, what? What happened?
My husband is getting on my nerves. I leave the room and bang on the walls a while. His flashbacks make him go quiet, and he leaves me alone for the rest.
Oh my gosh, dude.
I saw her sweating and measuring her insulin shot. Whenever my husband is getting on my nerves, I leave the room and bang on the walls a while. His flashbacks make him go quiet, and he leaves me alone for the rest of the day. As someone who had lost years to nicotine addiction, I thought I was doing the kid a favour by taking his vape and smashing it on the floor in front of him. Only after a series of wheezing and gasping, followed by his face turning purple, did I realise how out of touch with modern devices I was. I handed my daughter her Happy Meal and said, "Don't worry about it, you'll be fine." A couple...
Was he talking about... Oh no. He smashed her or his... Or what did he say? His son, daughter? Kid? I don't know. What is it called? What are they? They're little things. They're I don't remember. The things that help with asthma and trouble breathing.
Hours later, her surgeon had come out to inform me my child had passed away after asphyxiating on her own vomit during surgery.
What?
1,000 young people in perfect health were given the option to gain 100,000 for 1 year off their lives. We knew something was terribly wrong when all 995 who agreed instantly died upon accepting the exchange.
Wait, for what?
For 1 year off their lives. People in perfect health were given the option to... 1,000 young people in perfect health were given the option to gain 100,000 for 1 year off their lives. We knew something was terribly wrong when all 995 who agreed instantly died upon accepting the exchange.
Wait, I gotta listen to this very carefully.
Perfect health were given the option to gain 100,000 for 1 year off their life.
100,000 what?
Young people in perfect health were given the option to gain 100,000 for 1 year.
100,000. Gain 100,000 for 1 year of their life. Gain 100,000 years of life? No, because they died.
1,000 young people in perfect health were given the option to gain 100,000 for 1 year off their lives. We knew something was terribly wrong when all 995 who agreed instantly died upon accepting the exchange.
$100,000? Maybe I'm just missing something. I don't know.
Before she passed away, my great aunt always said to call her whenever I need help, and she would rush to help me. I accidentally butt dialed her old number in the car. I was met a few hours later with the deceased body of my abusive husband in the home and a bloody walking stick near it.
What?
Look, Mummy, I did surgery on Teddy, my 5-year-old exclaimed proudly, scissors and kitchen knife in her hands. As the police and paramedics came, I was still hunched over Theodore's body, crying.
What?
I immediately stopped stalking the woman I've had a crush on for the past 6 months, when I discovered dozens of pictures of me sleeping hanging in her closet.
Why? That just makes no sense. Oh, I'm gonna stalk her. Oh wait, she likes me too? She's stalking me too? Yeah, no, never mind.
My therapist pointed out I blinked rapidly during our sessions. I guess she doesn't know Morse code.
Oh,
When we found our neighbour Ken was a convicted child molester, we went over
Oh.
our rules with our son, including lock the doors and don't talk to Ken when we aren't home. When I finally got through all the emergency vehicles in my neighbourhood, the fire chief told me Ken had screamed and pleaded for my son to come out of the burning house.
Ah, no! Oh no! Dude. Oh, that took a turn. Holy shamoles. Holy macaroni.
I was beating the enemy in combat to a bloody pulp. But when I saw my daughter's beaten face and the sound of my wife crying, I was brought back to the sounds of fireworks.
Ah, no way! Oh my gosh, dude.
They didn't understand how she died, as she had been bitten several times before and was immune to the virus. When they did the autopsy, her withering, mangled inside revealed that while she was immune, the fetus wasn't.
Dude. What?
Tonight my smile was genuine when
Wait, what happened?
she died, as she had been...
Okay, let's see.
They didn't understand how she died, as she had been bitten several times before and was immune to the virus. When they did the autopsy, her withering, mangled inside revealed that while she was immune, the fetus wasn't.
Dude.
Tonight my smile was genuine when I greeted the customers coming 3 minutes.
That makes no sense. They have... Dude. What? Oh my gosh.
Closing time. As they shopped, I locked the door and called over the PA to my co-workers that...
Oh, I know it'd be good too. Snarled. Some of Snarled's old videos, because now they're not that good anymore. She got this new host. She's some white girl with green hair. I don't really like her. She's not that good at narrating. Snarled was really good at narrating. Ever since she started switching out hosts, it's just not been good anymore. You know, I'm not trying to be mean, but
what? Before closing time. As they shopped, I greeted the customers coming 3 minutes. Tonight my smile was genuine when I greeted the customers coming 3 minutes before closing time. As they shopped, I locked the door and called over the PA to my co-workers that the hunt was about to begin.
What?
I clicked a button that takes 1 year off my life, but I get 100 grand. I've clicked the button 7,853 times.
What? And you're still alive?
Said the girl with anger and scooched over to her left. The guy sitting 2 rows ahead looked back with confusion towards the blind girl, who was the only person in the passenger coach.
Oh wait, that makes no sense too, the button thing. Why would you click it more than 100 times? Why would you click it 100 times? More than 50 is stupid, dude. Anything more above 50 and you're crazy. Because if you die, you don't get the money. Like, you get the money, but if you die, then what's happening to it, dude? Like, it's gone. And that's $7 billion. That... Or no, it's not. No, it's not. It's, what do you say? 1 million? Or no, 100,000. 100. So that's $700 million. gosh.
After slipping the pills into her drinks,
Oh
all I
my
had to do
gosh.
was wait so I could finally get what I wanted. I shook up her formula bottle and handed it to her.
What? Oh. Oh, that was not what I was expecting.
Knowing it would only be a matter of minutes till I could get some much needed sleep.
Oh.
When the bus door opened,
wait.
all I had to towards the blind girl, who was the only person in the passenger coach. But anger and scooched over to her left. The guy sitting 2 rows ahead looked back with confusion towards the blind girl, who was the only person in the passenger coach.
What? Makes no
After
sense.
slipping the pills into her drinks, all I had to do was wait so I could finally get what I wanted. I shook up her formula bottle and handed it to her, knowing it would only be a matter of minutes till I could get some much needed sleep. When the bus door opened, I watched as the kids piled out onto the sidewalk, but
Wow.
Sophie was nowhere to be seen. Lucky
Wow.
bastard's parents must have picked her up early. Red is hot and blue cold, I taught my toddler. Daddy, look, our kitchen makes cold fire. I decided to prank my vegan friend by sneaking ground beef into her food. She deserves it if she thinks she can get away with pretending to have a meat allergy ever since she got back from that camping trip. His wife had given him a bracelet with his
Wait, what in the world happened?
to prank my kitchen makes cold fire.
Alright, right here. I
decided to prank my vegan friend by sneaking ground beef into her food. She deserves it if she thinks she can get away with pretending to have a meat allergy ever since she got back from that camping trip. His wife had given him a bracelet with his initials on it for his birthday. DNR on the bracelet was the first thing the medics saw as the paramedics slowed his heart to an inevitable stop.
What?
Sweetie, you bleed down there every month, so it's okay, the mother said, trying to calm down her crying daughter. Besides, would you rather have the whole town find out you're a whore? The mother continued as she held on to the bloodied hanger.
Oh my gosh,
When I
dude.
discovered my daughter had an OnlyFans,
Every month? Oh. Dude. Dude.
I made her delete it, like any dad should. We can't have 2 accounts with the same content, can we? Never acknowledge a stranger in the cemetery, my nana always warned. Because if it's a spirit, you don't want them to know that you can see them. If only I remembered her words before greeting the old man at her grave, whose outline now appears in the corner every time I turn off the lights.
What?
Thank you all for listening. If you made it this far, be sure to check out any one of the 9 other episodes of 52 Sentence Horror Stories on screen now. And with that said, I hope I catch you all in the next one. Thank you.
That was the scariest 2-sentence horror story. Oh wow, there's 11. Wow. Alright, we're gonna duplicate this tab. We're going to what was it? Go back all the way. Alright, let's see. This one.
Delve into the chilling realm of the unknown as we...
This guy sounds like... It doesn't even have a voice, he's just like... delve into the chilling unknown. Like, really?
Delve into the chilling realm of the unknown.
Delve into the chilling realm of the unknown. Like, really? Oh yeah, Snarled. We still gotta do some Snarled videos, don't we? Snarled. I remember there was one good one. Doppelganger. Alright.
As we unravel the secrets surrounding the infamous beings known as
The infamous beings known as skinwalkers. Oh my gosh, my...
Have you ever wondered about their origin?
Have you ever wondered about their origin? Have you ever wondered about their origin? Well, good thing, 'cause you came to the right place.
Their true nature, or the forms they assume? Brace yourself, for this video will showcase bone-chilling encounters with these shape-shifting entities captured on camera and shrouded in terror.
Oh, damn.
But beware, uttering their name out loud is a dangerous invitation. These elusive creatures are said to possess the uncanny ability to transform themselves.
What the hell? How did that... What?
Elusive creatures are said to possess the uncanny ability.
What the hell? How...
Invitation. These elusive creatures are said to possess the uncanny ability to transform themselves into various guises, seamlessly blending into the animal kingdom or masquerading as unsuspecting humans.
Number 10, L Bozos.
While journeying along quiet dirt road in Mexico, Luis Gonzalez's attention was drawn to a peculiar sight. It was a deer, yet its behavior appeared unusual. Despite Luis repeatedly honking his horn, the creature remained motionless, exhibiting a bewildered demeanor. Normally, deer tend to swiftly evade vehicles, displaying fear of both cars and humans. However, this one seemed different and fearless. And seeing something was off, Luis decided to step out of his vehicle and investigate further. Upon approaching the deer, even at close proximity, he detected an air of suspicion surrounding it. Abruptly, the deer snapped out of its trance-like state and sprinted past Luis. However, what unfolded next sent shivers down his spine. Another deer materialized seemingly out of nowhere, its neck appearing disjointed, and began trailing the first deer that had fled. Could it be that he had stumbled upon a glimpse of... It was as if the first deer had been interrupted in its metamorphosis, only to be pursued by its bizarre counterpart. The chilling incident left Luis with lingering questions and an eerie sense of the supernatural.
Number 9, forced friction.
That poor deer, bro. That poor deer, dude. That poor deer, its neck was like broken. And he's like, was this something out of this world? Or was it just something even more out of this world than we thought at first? Like, come on, bro, that's...
A group of hikers caught sight of an individual deep within the forest who seemed to be exhibiting strange behavior,
what in the world?
Distressed and in dire need of assistance. Concerned, they approached him cautiously, inquiring about his well-being.
Give me 1 second. Sorry guys, everyone who's in the stream right now. Stream elements bot running. Was it not running before? What in the world?
However, as
so
the
weird,
hikers
dude.
paid attention to this enigmatic figure, it abruptly started advancing towards them, adopting an alarming posture. Initially, they had entertained the notion that it might be a prank, but as the creature drew nearer, their apprehensions intensified, hinting at potential danger. Swiftly, they pivoted and sprinted in the opposite direction, leaving behind any trace of the humanoid entity, never to encounter it again.
What?
terrifying truth.
Wow.
Renowned influencer, Modoans, known for his daring
Renowned influencer.
bike stunts and exploration of remote landscapes, found himself amidst another thrilling escapade. Venturing through a familiar terrain, he encountered an unexpected obstacle, trees obstructing his path. As he cleared the way, a distant cry for help reached his ears, igniting a flicker of concern within him.
If you turn around and you never get to see what's on the other side, that's where all the gold is waiting over there. Could be missing out what's on the other side.
What? Damn. What was that?
Hello?
A foreboding suspicion seized him, hinting at a sinister presence lurking nearby, perhaps fixated on him as its target. With adrenaline coursing through his veins, he hastily mounted his bike, preserving this very footage you see. Legends of lore suggest that malevolent entities possess the ability to mimic the voices of loved ones, exploiting their cries for help as a siren's call, or ensnaring unsuspected souls in treacherous traps. Could this encounter be one such trap? Share your thoughts and insights in the comments below.
Number 7. Train to Hell.
A couple of friends in Japan were out eating and having a good time. An unsettling presence caught their attention. A peculiar woman nestled at the back of the restaurant, her gaze fixed upon them with an unnerving intensity. Something about her appearance defied normality.
Yeah,
as if
what in the
she
world?
existed beyond the realm of reality itself.
What?
A little later that evening, while waiting for a train at the subway,
While waiting
to their
for the
obvious
train
dismay,
at the
same eerie
subway,
woman materialized
the
once
same
again,
eerie
shadowing
woman
their every step.
materialized
And then
in the middle
the
of nowhere.
inexplicable
She
unfolded.
just appeared out of nowhere. Yo, you got the questions to answer 6.
In a turn of events,
I mean,
after
you got the
one
answers
fell
to
off
question
tracks,
6.
left the 3 friends
Like,
and
I don't even know what the
bystanders
answer is, so I just, you
Yet,
know, I
upon
wanted some help
reviewing the
up in
recorded
here, you know what I'm
footage,
saying?
an unnerving revelation emerged.
What? No way. Run! Kick it in the face, dude. Don't even run, just curb stomp
As
it.
twilight painted the sky, a biker ventured through winding trails, capturing his daring adventure on a GoPro.
On a
Little did he know,
bike?
within
Nope.
the recorded footage
You-
lurked a bone-chilling discovery.
What is wrong with you, dude?
He later discovers the site to the very creature we all dread. While some may draw parallels to the legendary Slender Man, regardless, one thing remains certain. The biker emerged unscathed, fortunate to escape unharmed from the presence of this creature.
Number 5.
Creature.
Road trip to regret.
This creature is in our house. Oh my gosh, dude. Bum 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 bum. Dude, that was the funniest thing in the world. I remember
A
seeing.
young couple in South Carolina were driving through a desolate country road. Lost in conversation, they dare to speak of the forbidden. Little do they know, their
That was
words
so
may have
loud.
unleashed a chilling force upon their unsuspecting souls. In an instant, as if mocking the concept of mere coincidence, something strange happens.
We were talking about SW, and 3 minutes later this happened.
What's wrong with it?
That's what happens. Deers do that. What is wrong with them? Deers do that. It's called deers and headlights. It's called deer and
A
headlights.
twist of fate or a sinister summoning.
Dude, it's literally called deer and headlights. That's what happens. It's normal. And they're not even there. That's not even where they are. That's not even where they are. They're in what is it? Arizona and New Mexico and Utah, I think. Just like the West Coast. That's the California, Arizona, New Mexico, Utah, Nevada. And not even like all of New Mexico. It's like just a sliver of New Mexico closest to Arizona.
Lost and found.
This next encounter.
Actually, hold on. I want to see if I've ever been near the Navajo. Navajo. Navajo tribe location. Location. Oh no, Colorado too. Oh no, it's in Colorado too, but like a super tiny spot. Oh, dude. Wow, that's actually scary. Arizona, New Mexico, Colorado, Utah. And then there's another tribe called the Mojave tribe, which also have similar beliefs to the Navajo in the sense of like, you know, the cryptids and stuff. And also Nevada. So it's like near Mount Shasta, which is in California and Nevada, kind of like in and also the Mojave. So there's a Mojave tribe and then another Shasta Mountain tribe that also goes into Nevada, kind of. It's scary because, like, you know, they.
Probably one of the scariest.
It's crazy.
Friends were embarking on a thrilling hike through a dense forest when one of them detected faint cries echoing from a storm drain.
You detected
within a
faint
nearby
cries.
ditch. Intrigued yet
You're
concerned,
a
the trio
ditch.
halted their journey, compelled to uncover the source of these haunting sounds. To their dismay, the cries only grew louder, intensifying their determination to rescue whatever creature was in distress. Hours stretched by as they attempted to navigate their way towards the elusive being. As the sun began to set, they knew they wouldn't be able to follow through with the rescue. With heavy hearts, they reluctantly accepted the reality that this search would have to be suspended until daylight returned. But this ordeal was far from over. As they headed back towards their parked car, something strange yet sinister lurked within the shadows, was closely tailing their every step. A spectral figure in a somber shade of gray. Tension thickened the air until the unthinkable happens.
Man, that's a damn rake. That's not. That's. Dude, that thing is freaking ugly, bro. Or not ugly. Scary. And ugly. That's just me. No, hold on. I gotta look up this because it's not coming up for some reason. And shut your balls up. I kind of want to see like urban legends for every state in the U.S. I want and mainly I want to see the main ones like I want to see California, Nevada, Utah, Arizona, New Mexico, and Texas, and maybe Florida. And down in Ohio. I'm just kidding. Stupid, dude. Like, down in Ohio, swag like Ohio. Down in Ohio, swag like Ohio. Oh my gosh. Wasn't that the thing in October? People went crazy because that thing, that song.
I don't know.
chilling footage reveals the nightmare.
No, it's not real. Alright.
Number 3. Gone with the Whimsicles.
Gone with the
Man heard some
whimsical.
strange noises coming from his backyard porch. Intrigued and somewhat apprehensive, he ventured outside, only to find nothing upon first glance. However, when he looked up, he was seized by a
What
jolt
in the
of
world
fear.
is that?
Without delay, he instinctively reached for his phone, determined to capture this enigmatic creature on video. Utterly unaware of its true nature, its form seemed to hover somewhere between a human and an animal, and a desire to share this
Looks like a damn werewolf. Look at it.
extraordinary encounter. He went back into his home, eager to show his wife.
Or the
But
rake.
upon their swift return to the scene, their hopes were dashed as the creature had vanished into thin air.
The rake! Oh no, it's the rake. Oh no, it's the rake. Ah, somebody help us.
Only leaving behind this video footage you see.
Number 2. Rooftop Ninja.
Foul Mitten Outdoors, a popular TikTok influencer known for sharing his
Let that sink in. Oh, sorry, man. I didn't mean to leave you at the door like that. Come on in. Oh no, someone help us, please. It's the rake. Oh no. Please help us, somebody.
adventures and love for the outdoors, encountered an intriguing incident one night. Despite dismissing his wife's complaints about an unusual noise coming from the roof,
What kind
his own
of...
perception of the sounds compelled him to venture outside.
Is this
and
guy
investigate
stupid?
firsthand. As he stepped
Does this guy have a gun? If he doesn't, he's an actual idiot.
out, a strange sight caught his attention. A mysterious creature seemingly lurking and observing him.
Do you have a gun?
Revealing its eyes, the creature swiftly vanished to the opposite side of the roof, leaving him with a sense of confusion.
You got a rifle and alright, hear me out. You got a rifle and a rifle scope attached. What do? What I would do is I would make myself a watchtower over the next couple days, alright? Buy a ladder, buy one of those huge ladders from Home Depot and set it up and bolt it into the stand. You know, one of the wooden ladders that they have. And then, after that, I would climb up while it was still daytime, get my rifle ready with the scope on top, and wait, bring some extra ammunition just in case I miss, you know? And, no respawning in real life, so better make your shots count and don't let it get you. So, yeah.
He went to the other side, hoping to catch another glimpse of the strange being. To his astonishment, it had vanished, but what remained on his rooftop left him unsettled. The scene that unfolded before Foul Mitten's eyes was nothing short of terrifying. A colossal animal skeleton rested ominously on the roof. Its size surpassed what even the largest predatory bird could carry and deposit in such a location, defying rational explanation. As he contemplated the implications of this bizarre encounter, he couldn't help but wonder about the origins and intentions of the mysterious creature and the unsettling presence it left behind. Some say that it was a
Number 1. Curious Eyes.
Alright, well, here's the thing though. Was it in Colorado? And like a tiny spot in the very bottom left corner? It would have to be the tiny spot ever in the bottom left corner of Colorado. The bottom half of Utah, or the top right part of Arizona, or the little sliver in New Mexico. It's also in the top left.
This video, recently surfaced, unveils an extraordinary sighting of previously unseen footage. A group of young teenagers atop a mountain decided to put their new camera's zoom capabilities to the test, enabling them to observe distant scenes in detail. Little did they know they were about to witness something unimaginable. As they directed their gaze towards a neighboring farm, their attention was captured by a strange spectacle. Animals began to scatter, drawing their curious eyes. However, their amazement quickly transformed into terror as an anomalous humanoid entity emerged, sprinting at an astonishing speed, as if in pursuit of the fleeing creatures.
Respond while we're watching them.
Alright.
How do you track them?
There's 2 more black dots. Cody. Oh, what the crap? Is that a guy?
What do you mean, what the?
What was that?
He's walking creepy.
Dude, that was a skinwalker. What?
Follow him.
I videoed it.
Initially mistaken for a person, the teenagers jokingly entertained the notion of it being a...
Why was that so damn loud? Holy crap. Listen to this.
Initially mistaken for a person, the teenagers jokingly entertained the notion of it being a...
Why the hell is it so loud? Banned in other countries. That was another scary video. That's what's supposed to be on my For You page. Scary videos. Alright, what isn't scary? What isn't a scary video? Let's see. This, alright, so that is scary, 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 scary. Maybe scary? Yeah, I think this would be scary, kinda. Scary, scary, not scary, scary. Why is there not scary stuff? There's 2 things. Well, this might, no, not that. This might be scary. The thumbnail is definitely scary. Ooh, dang, that was pretty mean. That was pretty mean, but I wasn't lying. Oh! Alright, scary comp. Don't watch alone. Don't tell me what to do. Actually, I'm streaming, so, you know. Hi, stupid. I'm not watching it alone. Alright, let's... There's a couple snarl-specific, things I want to watch. This right here is one of them. Holy... I know you're all alone now. Holy crap. Alright, so I'm gonna... do that. Do that. And then... do this. Actually... real! How do you know it's real? Oh, you know what's sad?
Hi, Oddings. It's your Ate Sapphire. After this episode,
What?
you can hear more stories over
Campfire.
Scary podcast.
My arm. Ah, my arm, dude. Ow. Ow. I bent my arm. I bent my arm in a weird way, and then it started hurting really bad. Ow. I bent it inwards towards myself and started leaning on it. Why? What is wrong with me? Why would I do something like that? That's the dumbest thing in the world. Why would I do that?
Or wherever you listen to your favorite show.
The thing that will kill me. It's another thing. First time eating jackfruit? Sorry, but I want to see what this is.
Let's try a jackfruit. I always saw these in Asian supermarkets, but I never actually bought one or tried it. I just cut it open with an oiled knife because it is very sticky, and then I made slits around the fruit and popped out the seeds, while also removing these white bits, and that's pretty much what you eat. You may also have to cut the fruit whole and then pop out the seed like that. And honestly, it tastes really good.
Yeah, it reminds me of one of those candies you get after a buffet. Those little strawberry ones.
Let's try a jack.
Dude, I scrolled down one more. Dude, a quarter of a cent. I would just give him a penny and call it a tip. That's actually pretty mean.
Hi, Audie.
Death! Oh no! What was it? Making breakfast. Burritos for breakfast. The thing that will kill me.
It's your Ate salad.
Alright, wait, I'm gonna put it in order that I want to watch it.
Stick around after this episode.
Be quiet. My wife has been peeking at me from around corners and behind furniture. How is that a creepy pasta? Oh my gosh. I mean, I don't know. Indian Horror Story.
Hi, Audings.
Well, it really depends. Which one do I want to watch first?
After this episode.
Well, the thing that will kill me. I'm a 911. Okay, yeah.
You can hear more stories over on the Something Scary podcast, available for free on Spotify or wherever you listen to your favorite shows. The links are in the description below. I'm Sapphire. Want to hear something scary?
I don't know if that's loud enough.
Night at the drive-thru.
Megan.
The following tale comes from Megan and is inspired by a real experience she had while working late one night.
Oh, real? Nope.
I used to work at a popular fast food chain. Emphasis on the used to. I had my share of wild interactions with customers, people yelling at me, people starting fights in the eating area. But as intense as those times were, nothing was as weird and unexplainable as this one night. The night that made me quit. This particular location was open for 24 hours, and I was working the overnight shift.
Oh.
It was just me and my manager, Stacy. Hey, I'm gonna take a nap in the break room. You got things under control, right? I trust you. And with that, I was left alone behind the counter.
Jit is tripping.
I was pretty sleepy myself and decided to make some hot coffee to stay awake. A few minutes later, a man and a woman who appeared to be in their 20s walked in. They were wearing dark colors.
Jit is tripping! Jit's tripping.
I didn't want to attract any attention. I threw on my best smile and greeted them. Welcome, I'll help you when you're ready. They both ignored me, which was pretty standard for most customers, so I didn't take any offense.
Oh!
I held my smile in place as I waited for them to decide what to order. But they weren't even looking at the menu. They were sort of glancing around nervously, hands in their pockets. Oh God, I thought to myself, please don't rob me, please don't rob me, please don't rob me. I watched their hands and their faces closely. But the longer I stared at them, the less suspicious they became. They were scared. Is everything okay? The woman turned to me and smiled. Mm-hmm. She then walked over to a corner booth. The man stepped up to the counter. Could I get 2 large coffees, please? Of course. I'm brewing a new batch right now. I can bring it over to you when it's ready. The man paid for the drinks and slid into the booth with the woman. Once the coffee was ready, I walked it over to them. As I placed them on the table, a car pulled into the parking lot. I'm not much of a car person, but it looked like it was vintage, from the 50s or 60s maybe. That's a cool car, I casually commented. Is it blue? The man asked me anxiously. Yeah. Instantaneously, the couple slid underneath the table.
What kind of drugs are they taking? Did she put something in their coffee? Oh no, they didn't even take a drink of it, did they? What? Bro. Give me 1 second, I'm probably so dehydrated. I'll be back. Drinking some water. Nah, Jit, tripping.
I'm here. I was so confused at this point. Maybe they actually weren't scared at all, but just on a ton of drugs. I don't know. But I went back to the counter to wait for the new customers. But they never came. I heard a car honking loudly outside. I checked our camera feeds. That blue car was waiting in the drive-thru. But we barricade the entrance at night. Did they move it out of the way? I was pretty annoyed and was about to go to the intercom to tell them that the drive-thru is closed and that they needed to come inside, but the man and woman called me over. Whatever you do, you can't let them inside. They've been following us for days now. Oh my god, should I call the police? No. They won't be able to help. The people in that car, there are doppelgangers. I don't understand, and we don't expect you to. Look, for whatever reason, the versions of ourselves from another dimension or whatever have found us, and they're trying to replace us. Here. They handed me a small Ziploc bag filled with a mysterious substance. Whatever they ordered, put all of that in there. That should get rid of them for a while, long enough for us to get out of here. You guys are messing with me, right? Because that's seriously not cool. You don't need to believe us. You just need to follow our instructions, please. I'm not gonna put whatever this is in a customer's food, and I don't even know who you are. Okay, just take the order. If they look exactly like us, put that in their food. If not, then just leave them alone. The blue car was still honking.
That's actually scary.
As I didn't really have much choice, I put the bag in my pocket and walked over to the intercom. I could see there were two people in the car, but the video quality wasn't clear enough to tell if they looked like the couple hiding in the booth. A man's voice ordered 2 large coffees. I told them to pull up to the window. I was feeling so many things in that moment. If they didn't look like the couple, then I just got pranked by a bunch of wackos in my restaurant. If they did look like the couple, I wasn't prepared for what that meant. The car pulled up, and in the driver's and passenger seats were a man and a woman who looked identical to the other couple. I went to pour their coffees. I took out the bag of the unknown substance and poured it in. I'm gonna regret this, I thought to myself. I handed the altered coffees to the couple in the blue car and watched them drive away. I walked over to the couple in the booth. I poured that powder in their drinks. They're gone now. And to my complete surprise, they handed me a $100 bill. And then they left. I had completely forgotten that my boss was asleep this whole time, and I went to the break room to wake her up and tell her about what had happened. Of course she didn't believe me, so she played back the security footage. We see the first couple come in, order their food, and head to the booth. We see the blue car in the drive-thru, me talking with the first couple, and me handing the doppelgangers the spiked drinks. But what we did...
Dumbest thing in the world. Alright, well, whatever.
No sign of anyone moving them or driving over them. At this point, my manager was just as freaked out as me. We decided to close early, and I quit the next morning.
Oh!
I thought about that night a lot. I kept
No!
trying to make sense of it.
Oh!
Maybe they were playing a weird prank on me.
Jit tripping!
They were 2 sets of twins? But then how did the car get in and out of the blocked off drive-thru?
Nah, Jit tripping. No, Jit is indeed tripping.
Are people's doppelgangers really trying to replace them? And would I ever run into mine? Want more something scary?
Ah! So scary! Ah!
Wherever you listen to your favorite shows, the links are in the description below. If
Mm.
you'd like to submit a story, send me an email at somethingscary@snarl.com. Like and
Yeah.
share this video, maybe
Yeah.
And don't
Oh.
forget to subscribe to Snarls and turn on the bell for notifications. And if you haven't, follow me
Yeah.
on social media.
Yeah.
Next time.
Yeah. Yeah. Dang, bro, that was actually crazy, bro. That was wild. That was some wild stuff. Oh, let's go, bro. Corey X. Rochelle, my belle. Did it? Let's go. 2, 3, 4. 52 cents horsters. I have the playlist of them, don't I? That's what I say, right? Yeah. 35. 35! Ah, yeah! Alright, well, next we...
Stick around after this episode for an announcement. I'm Sapphire. Want to hear something scary? We close this volume with a story from the No Sleep subreddit, written by username The Thing That Will. I grew up in a tiny town in Vermont. Tiny in terms of population, not size. There were huge sprawling farms and wooded areas, but almost no people. My only close friend was Tina. We spent almost all our time with each other, constantly dreaming about life outside of Vermont. The people in our town were strange folk. Different than in other places.
Vermont has the capital of the U.S.
Incredibly superstitious the people can be.
Right. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Bro. That's just stupid, dude. Give me a second. This is stupid, dude. Where? Alright, you know what? That's it. I'm going to Google Maps. No, not Google Maps. Google Earth. Hear me out. You know what I'm saying? Like, can't say that. Alright. Look, I see Tucson, Arizona. Why is the US flipped like that? There we go. Alright. Oh gosh. San Jose. There it is. Aw, that's so sad. This is Stater Brothers, isn't it? Where's Stater Brothers, bro? That was Stater Brothers, I'm pretty sure. Was it not? How are their cameras so good, dude? Oh man, I remember this. So sad, dude. Here. Oh, now I'm extra sad. I found where I used to go as a kid. Like, as a young kid. This looks screwed up, bro. I remember this, though. Dang, dude, it looks so roughed up. It did not look like this. This was my place, dude. This is where I would go all the time. This was my place. That was... What is the name of this road? I'll know because there's like... So sad, dude. don't think I'll ever feel the happiness I felt then. I think it's this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Yeah, that was it. That's it. This is it. Right here, then the aqueduct, and then the little turnaround right here. Let me turn back around, head the other way. Oh man, who's that? Yep, this is it. For a while. Holy, talk about a hemp base. Holy crap, dude. You see that? That's crazy. Crazy! I was crazy. Okay. It was like... It was by the aqueduct and, and the train tracks. So I gotta find this spot. Are these the train tracks? Those are the train. Damn it, I thought I found it. Wait, maybe I did find it. It's just like... It's not that. It's not that. It was... I don't know where it is, I just need to get back on the road. Oh no, I was on the way wrong street, dude. Holy, I was way on the wrong street. Holy crap. The sadness is so sad. Dude, the sadness is just so sad. Can I skip ahead? I'm sorry guys, I know this is a stream, I just like kinda got caught up in this. Give me 1 second. Oh, I found it. I found it. Holy, when was this? How do I see the date on Google Maps, bro? That was hella old. Holy schmollies. Yep, this is where I used to live, and now it's time to cry. Alright. Crying simulator. You already know. You're ugly. That's stupid. Oh, I found it. Right here. Open the gate and you pull out there. Wow. Gosh. Alright, well,
They believed in the strange.
now it's not time to cry. Come on now.
Luvia was an older French-Canadian woman who had moved to Vermont when she met her husband. And everyone in town wholeheartedly believed that she was clairvoyant. So Tina and I decided to go see her one evening for a reading. I was skeptical, but it seemed like a fun thing to do, as a joke. We dropped by her house in the early evening, and she opened the door
You don't
and walked
do
up the
stuff like
pathway
that as a
to her
joke,
house.
though.
Before we even had a
You're
chance,
gonna die.
Tina elbowed me hard in the ribs and whispered that Luvia was clearly a psychic. She sensed us coming to the door. I whispered back that it probably had more to do with her house being full of windows, and the fact that she probably saw us coming from a long way away. Either way, I started to feel strange the minute we got close to her. She was very, very old, very tiny, and kind of sunken. Sunken eye sockets and sharp cheekbones and a sort of concave chest cavity. It was more than a little unnerving. But she smiled and was sweet to us, and I started to warm up to her. Nothing about her or her house screamed creepy psychic to me. Just a well-dressed older woman in a cabin-style house. We told her that we were interested in a reading and handed her about $20 that we had gathered together between the two of us. "What can you tell me about my love life?" Tina asked. Luvia had no crystal ball, tarot cards, or tea leaves. She just closed her eyes and sat silently for about 2 minutes. "Michael Carton, the man you're going to marry. Michael Carton." Tina thanked her and repeated the name to herself a few times. Michael Carton. Michael Carton. Luvia then turned to me. She looked straight into my eyes, grabbed my hands, and said, "The thing that will kill you is shedding its skin. The thing that will kill you is sharpening its teeth. The thing that will kill you is washing the blood off of its claws. The thing that will kill you is gathering skins. The thing that will kill you, you won't see it coming." The three of us sat there in silence for quite a while.
You look kinda
Shaken up. Luvia looked as if she wished she didn't have to tell me that. Is there anything I can do to stop it? Luvia slid our money back across the table to us. No charge for the reading. Tina and I slunk out of Luvia's house quietly.
What?
We didn't say a word on the way back to our houses. Tina just found out the name of the love of her life. I got to listen to a horrifying cryptic message about my death. I was only 12 years old. For years, I looked for it. The thing that will kill me. I could almost feel it. Sense it just behind each car, swaying behind the trees at night. With every step, I hesitated. Every time I tried to sleep, I could almost see it. What had she said about its teeth? But I never found it. When I was 18, I left for college in California to get far away from the snow and the cold and the thing that will kill me.
Bro.
People in California laughed when I told them the story, and it stopped seeming real. Just the ramblings of a tiny, ancient French-Canadian woman. It wasn't real.
Yo.
When I was 27, a wedding invitation came in the mail. Tina was getting married. This was the first I had heard of it. I was still in California and barely kept in contact with anyone from back east. It seemed like a past life. You are cordially invited to the wedding of Michael Carton and Tina. Wait. No. She had the name in her mind. Michael Carton. And she saw him out. It had nothing to do with Luvia. Her predictions weren't real. They couldn't be. Clairvoyants don't exist, right? I went to the wedding. Tina, Michael, and I laughed about the whole thing. The psychic knew. She predicted it. Of course she didn't. Tina and Michael decided it was nothing more than a funny story to tell their future children. Just tell us if you run into some beast with razor-sharp teeth that's gathering skins, okay? I left the wedding as sure as I ever was that the thing that will kill me wasn't real. I didn't know why I had been scared so long. The best thing about Tina's wedding was that we got back in touch for the first time in a very long time. We were very different people than we had been as children, but we still shared more of a bond than we realized.
Nah, shit,
She
tripping.
was happy living in Vermont with Michael. As the years went on, her calls and emails got less and less frequent.
Shit is
She
tripping.
always seemed to be busy. Soon, they tapered off completely. I missed her, of course, but I had my own life. One winter, I came into town to visit my parents for the holidays and decided I'd swing by Tina's house. I normally never just drop by, but she was pretty bad about answering her phone and I really wanted to see her. I pulled up
She
to
dead.
Michael's house. 2 cars were in the driveway, so I figured they were both home. I walked up and rang the doorbell. Michael opened it, dressed in several layers in a large coat, as if he had just come in from the snow. He looked very surprised to see me. He invited me inside. He took off his coat and hung it on a coat rack by the door and asked if I had talked to Tina recently. I haven't actually, not in several months. Sorry for the invasion. I don't usually just drop by like this, but I just wanted to see her. Is she here? I figured you'd know, that you might have heard. She left me a few months ago. Hasn't spoken to me since. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I had no idea. Then whose car was in the driveway? I'm sorry, I was about to get ready for bed. I've got an early work day tomorrow. Do you mind? He kicked off his shoes, pulled his sweater off, and headed toward his bathroom. I settled in and looked around their home. So, do you know where she lives now? I don't. She didn't call until after she was gone. He started flossing, and when he saw me looking toward him, closed the door for privacy. When I heard the shower water start running, I pulled out my phone, figuring I'd take this time to look through Tina's
Wait a minute.
to see if she gave any hint to where she went, any clue. My phone fell out of my hand as I grabbed it out of my bag and
No.
I saw it drop beneath the couch. As I felt around under the couch for my phone, my hand hit something else. A massive clump of long hair.
What?
Brown hair, like Tina's. Hair with a piece of scalp still attached. The thing that will kill you is gathering skins. I turned toward the bathroom door. Michael was still showering. The thing that will kill you is washing the blood with its claws, flossing, brushing. The thing that will kill you is sharpening its teeth, sloughing off his outer clothes. The thing that will kill you is shedding its skin. Oh God. The thing that will kill me. The water in the shower stopped. I ran out the door, slammed the door, sprinted to my car, shaking, watching the door. My hands fumbled with the keys, shaking. The door to the house opened. My car started. I drove. I didn't look back. I just kept driving.
Oh, I knew it.
Through the night. Through most of the next day. only stopping when I absolutely had to.
What?
I had no idea if he was following me. I had no idea what I had just seen. My heart didn't start beating normally again until I was 2 states away.
Wow!
This was months ago. I called the police. They investigated. Nothing came up. They're sure she just left him, moved away. Maybe she did. Maybe she's far away. Safe. Maybe nothing's coming for me. Maybe Michael's just a poor guy whose wife left him. Maybe it's nothing behind the trees, in the snowdrifts, underneath the cars, outside my door at night, in the windows. Maybe it's nothing. Probably, it's nothing. Luvia's been wrong before. Hasn't she? The thing that will kill you. You won't see it coming. This is the last...
Oh! So she died!
episode of something scary.
See, that is why I love Snarled. Snarled is great. The Dark Simonium is probably not. But I can't be mean. I can't be mean. I've never, or I don't think I've ever watched them. I'm pretty sure, like 1,000,000%. But I haven't. I'm a 911 operator. Whoa! Alright. I will be right back. Boo! I mean, bye. Alright, whatever. I'm back. Hold on. I want to see. Dun, dun, dun. Terrible. Dude, who convinced her that that was normal? He's 2 years younger. What?
Hey Ottings, it's your Aute Sapphire. Before we start today's episode, I want to tell. Hey Ottings, it's your Aute.
Hello, younger brother.
Sapphire. Before we.
Hello, young brother. It's your older sister.
Start today's episode. I want to tell you about.
That's what she said.
As most of us have found out the hard way, getting into debt.
Is she Filipino? Now I gotta look it up, bro. Now I gotta look it up.
Is easy. Getting out is hard, especially if your FICO score isn't great. Thankfully, now there's Upstart.com. Effect. Hey, I'm Sapphire. Want to hear something scary? I'm a 911 operator. The following story comes from the No Sleep subreddit, written by username Higgs Thunder.
Around underneath my front window, so I peeked out. I'm looking at him now. He's about 10 yards away from my window. Something's not right. What is your address, sir? 1617 Quarry Lane in Pinella Pass. I'm gonna send a squad car your way, but that's quite a ways out. Are you alone in your house, sir? Yes, I'm alone. Can you confirm that all of your doors and windows are locked? Stay on the phone with me. I know that my front is definitely locked, but I'll go check my back door again really quick. I appreciate your help, by the way. I know this is kind of strange, but I really hope that... Sir, are you still there? He's still in the yard. But what the hell? He's upside down. Sir, stay on with me. What is happening? He's staring right at me. But he's standing on his hands now. He's perfectly still, staring straight at me.
How?
Handstand, and he's smiling at me and not moving.
How?
Doing a handstand, sir? I don't know how he's facing me and standing on his hands, and he's got this huge smile, and he's perfectly still. What the fuck? Please, get someone out here now. Sir, I need you to remain calm. I've put out the call, and an officer is on his way. His teeth are so huge. Oh my god, please help me. Sir, I want you to try and keep an eye on him, but make sure your back door is locked again. We need to make sure all possible access points are secured. Can you talk me through and confirm that your back door is locked? Okay. I'm walking backwards now, and I'm keeping him in my sight. My hand is on the back doorknob now. Okay, it's locked. I need to check the deadbolt, so I'm gonna take my eyes off him for a split second. Alright, sir. Help is on the way. Just stay on the phone with me. Everything's going to be alright. Sir? Sir, are you still there? His face. It's up against the glass.
How the hell?
Sir, I need you to speak
What?
up. What is happening? I looked away for a split second, and now his face is pressed up against my front window.
How is...
His teeth are huge. He's still smiling. There's no color in his eyes. Jesus, please help me. Why won't it just fucking move? Sir, I need you to go
Don't.
to the nearest room and lock yourself inside.
No! Look at it! That is the worst thing you've ever said. Have you not noticed? He moves when you look away. He moves when you look away. This has happened twice. He looked away twice, and both times he moved. When he was staring at him, he didn't move. Dude, what is wrong with this guy? I mean, like, that's a job. That's what you're usually supposed to do. This thing is a thing. It's not a person. It's a thing. We don't know what it is.
Do you have a basement or a bedroom that you can lock yourself in? He won't stop staring. I think he's gonna hurt me. Sir, I need you to listen to me. Lock yourself somewhere safe until the officer arrives at your house. Can you hear me? Yes. Yes. I'm gonna lock myself in my room.
No!
That you're alone in your house, correct? Yes. I'm alone in the house. Wait a moment. He's moving. He's telling me no. Oh God, I think he can hear us. He's telling me I'm not alone.
Oh!
Sir? Sir, are you still there? Can you still hear me? What was that sound? Is everything okay? Sir?
Her front door, or his front door wasn't locked. It wasn't locked.
Did you know that fashion is the second most polluting industry in the world? That's pretty scary, right? That's actually one of the many reasons I love to shop secondhand.
Oh.
And my favorite.
Wow, that was insane. That was crazy. Alright, I want to watch this too. So real, dude. Real estate, what was it? Alright, we go back one. Wait, what did I say? The Ranch Horror Stories. Actually, I don't know. Alright, whatever, I'm starting.
Want to hear something scary? The Chalva. Our first chapter is inspired by true events that happened to Gaurav from India. This happened when I was about 11 years old and lived with my 17-year-old sister Manika and my grandmother. I was sitting at the table eating dinner with my grandma when Manika quickly rushed inside. "You're home late," Grandma commented, but Manika didn't respond. Grandma called over to her to join us for dinner.
Man, what kind of psychopathic weirdo?
She did have a tendency to be moody, but I could feel that.
Alright, give me a second. I'll be right back. I wonder if Panda is still there. I doubt it, but you know, I mean, like, you know. What was this? What was I gonna do? I was getting a snack, but I don't remember what. I forgot. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, ow! Hold on 1 second, guys. We're all good, guys. Oh, never mind. Hold on. Oh, what a waste of a retard. Oh, stupid. Man, it's hot in here. Weather alert. Give me a second, guys. Dozens of. Alright. Said dozens of Florida counties, something. Holy. Woo! Alright, is Africa really splitting apart? Shut up. Earth-sized planet found in toy systems. Shh. How big are tuna? I don't know, but they're big on Mercury. Get it? That was the worst thing I've ever said, dude. That was the worst thing I've ever said. F4 Phantom. Can't play that. I almost just played something terrible. That. Oh yeah. That was in April. Something sucked.
Different about tonight. So after dinner, I gently knocked on her door and asked if everything was okay. I shrugged and headed to my own room, followed by our family dog, Snoopy. I laid in bed. I was having a hard time.
Snoopy or Skippy?
I laid in bed. I was having a hard time, followed by our family dog, Snoopy. I laid in bed. I was having a hard time falling asleep. I felt really anxious and restless for some reason. I didn't understand why. Hours went by and I had given up on trying to fall asleep. I decided to take Snoopy out for a 3 a.m. walk. The neighborhood was quiet and calm. Snoopy was happily sniffing around. Then I heard a rustling from a bush a couple meters in front of us. From the bushes emerged what looked like a mangy black dog. There were a lot of people in this part of town, so I wasn't too surprised.
That is a person.
I continued forward. But Snoopy wasn't moving. I looked down and was shocked to see him low on the ground, sneering. "It's just a dog, Snoop," I said as I yanked on his leash. But Snoopy was not budging. I reached back towards the stray dog and watched as the dark figure stood up, reaching its full height.
Oh!
That was the dog. At this point, Snoopy was barking wildly at the creature. I pulled his leash and ran in the opposite direction. I could hear the booming footsteps of that thing chasing after us.
What?
Tauntingly. I refused to turn around or speak to it. My grandmother was a very spiritual person, and she had always told me to never engage with a spirit that's trying to get your attention. That's how you invite them into your life. So I just kept running, Snoopy following closely by my side. Luckily, my neighborhood had a lot of temples, almost one every 200 meters. I ran towards one of them and slammed the door shut behind me. I waited and listened.
A temple every 200 meters?
And came to a halt.
That's like 600 feet. That's crazy.
I fell to the ground and caught my breath.
I'll come back for you? Is that what it said?
Until the sun rose. When we got back to our house, my grandmother and sister were already at the dining room table eating breakfast. I saw something last night. It was this thing. It was chasing us. I was struggling to find the words to describe what I saw. But even then, my grandmother knew what it was. You didn't talk to it, did you? No, of course not. But Grandma, what was that? It was most likely a chalava. It means illusionist or a shapeshifter.
Oh.
They're created when an unborn child dies and the respected ceremonies aren't performed. And since the child's spirit couldn't take a good earthly form, they inhabit whatever form they can. Usually, a malicious one.
What?
She covered her mouth. This seemed to really be upsetting her. Where did you see the chalava? Grandma asked. Out by that field where the stray dogs usually are. Ah, that makes sense. There used to be a hospital over there. It was shut down when they discovered that a doctor was performing unauthorized abortions. Manika burst into tears. What's wrong, Manika? You've been acting so strangely lately. That chalava. It's my fault. I'm so sorry, Gaurav. Manika came back to the room. My grandma told me that she was just being moody, but it wasn't until a few years later that I fully understood what had happened that night.
I understand what happened.
Something scary? You can listen to the extended version of this episode on Apple Podcasts.
Chalava. We need another one. Let's watch volume 8.
Hey, I'm Sapphire. Want to hear something scary?
Ah! Slenderman! What? It used my...
Before we head into our next chapter, make sure you
Scary.
subscribe to Snarled and turn on the bell for notifications. This next story comes from Zen in Colorado, who had a close encounter with a dangerous creature you may have heard of. When Zen was around 6 years old, she lived deep in the mountains of Colorado. Her family had no internet and no cell phone coverage. They lived in isolation from the rest of the world, and liked it that way. Zen spent most of her days outside, playing in the forest that surrounded her house. Her only company up there was her 2 huge Saint Bernards.
Wow, those
One
are
day,
huge.
Zen was playing in the forest with her dogs. She realized she wandered a little too far when she looked behind her and couldn't see her house anymore. She found herself in a clearing where there were piles of strange sticks strewn around.
Those are
Little did
bones.
Zen know at the time that they weren't sticks at all. She looked up. Huge rain clouds had started to form and the wind picked up speed. A storm was coming and she needed to get back inside. Zen started to head in the direction that she thought was home. With every step, the wind's power increased. The leaves from the trees were swirling around her and little droplets of rain sprinkled on top of her. She walked for what seemed like forever. And then she heard it, rustling in the trees. It was coming from the trees in front of her. Zen became super uneasy. She felt like someone was watching her. Then her dog
Someone was watching her.
Growl.
No.
They stood in front of her, protecting her. A twig snapped and her dogs lost it. She had never seen them act this way. Then, a voice called out from the trees. It was her mother's. Zenny? The voice said. Zenny? Mom? Zen wanted to be comforted by this.
What does it say? What? What do you mean, bro? What? Hello?
Then her dog was watching her around.
No.
Stood in front of her, protecting her. The twig snapped and her dog lost it.
What? Okay, stream. How it... Policy violation? A policy violation? How? What did I do? Dude, what did I do, bruh? What did I do, bruh? And now it's working. What did I do, bruh? And now it's working. Policy violation for what? What did I do? Oh my gosh, you know what? Forget it. Alright, I don't know how I could... Is it because it said, like, the thing that I said right before it? The thing that I didn't say? I'm pretty sure it wasn't because I was watching her videos. I'm pretty sure her videos are non-copyrighted. Let's see. Alright, let's open up her channel. Let's go to her bio and let's see, because it isn't in the description. Nope, it's indeed not. Yep. There's nothing at all.
She should have.
Alright. And it doesn't say on the, it might be on the Streamlabs, policies. I'm not too sure what they are, because I forgot. But I'm pretty sure they follow the same as they would for YouTube. I follow the YouTube's TOS. They changed it a lot though. Used to not be able to show anything. Used to be not be able to show guns or anything like that. And now you can. Which I find pretty crazy, but
Frustrated by this, but she couldn't. That was her nickname, and that was her mother's voice, but it sounded
off. I knew it.
It's like when you pull on a record and the words are slow and mumbled.
Come here.
The voice shouted.
And don't tell me what to do.
That was definitely not Zen's mother. She began to run, her dogs barking the entire way. But she stopped when she saw those familiar sticks. She had run the wrong way. Zenny, come here. Zenny, here, Zenny. Zenny, come here.
Oh!
The voice had followed her.
Bro. Stream unavailable again. Alright, you know what?
She took off in the other direction.
Alright. Maybe it thinks it's a slur. I'm not too sure. How? I don't understand. Oh wait, screen capture's still on. Oops. What? That scared me. Sleep with her, dude. Don't. She should have slept with her sister, cause if she was in the same room, then she's not alone. someone, or I got a theory. Her sister was sleepwalking. Alright? And then she opened cabinets. Alright, why is my stream saying unavailable? And it's against TOS or whatever it said. Cause I'm not doing anything against TOS. Alright, we're gonna play the video. Alright, without any audio. And we're gonna see what happens. Then I'm gonna play it with audio. And then we'll know. Oh, my eyes. Yeah. Alright, well, I'm gonna unmute the audio then, cause I think it just thought it was a slur or something. Wow. Okay, well, it's not a slur, I don't think.
Anastasia could see the same worry in her mother's eyes as she told her this story.
I don't know what could be
They
wrong.
woke up the next morning to another strange discovery. There were peculiar white marks all along the floor. It looked as if someone had tracked in white paint.
Oh.
It began in the middle of the kitchen and ended at the fireplace.
Oh.
How the hell did that get in here?
Oh.
Later that day, Anastasia's sister tried to convince her to sleep in the bunk bed room with her. Anastasia continued to refuse, but to make her sister feel better, she told her that she'd come play with her before bedtime. Her sister was standing at the foot of the bunk bed ladder, and Anastasia was telling her something while climbing it. That's when the ladder began to move. Her sister—
Haunted ladder. It's a haunted ladder. The ladder is haunted by a ghost. The ladder is moving on its own.
Her sister wasn't touching it. She was halfway up when the ladder had straightened all on its own before falling backwards.
What?
Anastasia was thrust into the other ladder and her arm was crushed under the—
How? How does that happen? How? Dude, what kind of crazy ladder is this, bro? With the mind of its own.
Wait. They drove to the nearest doctor, which wasn't for a few miles. As it turned out, the ladder had chipped away a part of Anastasia's arm bone and was now broken. They all returned to the cabin and decided to cut the vacation short and leave first thing in the morning.
That's sad.
Her mom went into the hot tub outside to de-stress, and Anastasia sat on the edge to dip her feet while they talked. A long silence passed, and Anastasia noticed her mom staring out at the edge of the river.
Oh no.
There, she saw a young lady with long brown hair.
Is she gonna fall in?
Green striped shirt. She'd never seen her before. She walked around the side of the house, and Anastasia got up and followed her. But when she reached the corner, no one was there. They left the next morning and never returned. It wasn't until 6 years later that she was told the full story by her dad's friend, the owner of the cabin. There was a mother of 4 who lived in that house with her husband. She suffered from depression her entire life and attempted suicide many times.
No, that's so sad. Really quickly, I want to check if this has copyrighted music. Nope, I checked for copyright in her bio too. I think it said something, or I think it, yeah, no, it didn't show anything bad. I think it said something that they thought was a slur. I don't know, dude.
Once, by drowning herself in the upstairs bathtub.
No.
By burning in the fireplace.
No.
Every time her husband was able to stop her.
No.
Eventually,
Oh
she
wait, no, that's a
fed up
good
with
thing.
him and killed him. And
Why? He was trying to protect you. I want to say some things that I can't say. She was your mother! Holy moly!
It was the winter of 2013. McCall had just finished.
How is... I'm gonna go ahead and see. Mother! She was your mother! I wanna say some things that I can't say. She was your mother! Holy moly! It was the winter of two. Stream unavailable because of violations in our policy. What sense does that make? It makes none. None. Absolutely 0 sense. Stupid as hell, dude. Oh, that's so stupid. That's stupid. What is wrong with the mic? With Alright guys, that's the end of this garbage stream. At the end it was garbage because of like, what was it? Like, dude, at the end it was garbage because for some reason I was getting policy violations, which makes 0 sense because nothing is wrong with me. Alright guys, that's the end of this garbage stream. At the end, and now I'm getting low bitrate. What kind of garbage is that?